Oh my god, this is so horrible. Oh my god, wait, did you guys see that? Dude, that was so creepy. Oh, I don't like this. Hello, welcome in guys, welcome in. Today, we're gonna be playing the brand new Reverse 1999 update. It is the brand new story update for 1.9 called Vereinsamt. Sorry if I mispronounced that. I can never pronounce names properly. But yeah, this is the final arc of the main storyline for Reverse, or the current arc that we're in that started in chapter 5, Aperion. All the way till now, this is the final part of that current story arc, and I've heard very good things from everyone who has played it already, saying that it's like amazing, super worth it, and also very depressing. So I'm really excited. Not for the depression, but for the good story. I mean, we all play Reverse 1999, okay? I feel like we're all kind of angsting after the depression a little bit, I won't lie. Any Reverse player is like a little bit of a masochist. But yeah, I'm really excited for this story. It looks very depressing just from the vibes already before we even begun. The end of the arc in chapter 4, so the previous set of stories, chapter 1 to 4, ended very wholesomely. Something's telling me that maybe the end of this arc might not be as happy and uplifting as chapter 4. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I don't know what could possibly give me that idea. So yeah, I'm mentally prepared for that, and I'm really excited to play the story. So let's begin. I have nothing to say. Let's just start. But before we begin though, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd really appreciate it. Smash like. My heart will get smashed by this story and the storm. Like, honestly, I don't think I'll survive this. But hopefully the characters that we like in the story will be able to survive it. You know, fingers crossed. That would be very nice and hopeful. Feel free to leave a comment down below letting me know what you guys think. No spoilers though, okay? No spoilers, because I will play the first half today and then the first half tomorrow, because I'm gonna try to get through as much as I can today. This has been a terrible intro, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm just like so anticipating what's gonna happen that I can't even speak properly. So let's just begin. Vereinsamt. Enter. Okay, let's start. The chapter title is Be Lonely in German. Vereinsamt means be lonely in German. Are you shitting me? Well, let's see how lonely we will be at the end. Here we go. The Secret of the Diagonal. Act 1. From softened branches to transcendent heavens, she thought she could grasp it all. So we're back to Aperion here. What a great start. I know, right? Be lonely. Who doesn't love being lonely? All right. Let's see.
I have a question.
Oh, this is in the past, when 37 was still a child and her mom was still alive!
Why don't people like the irrational numbers?
The woman turns around, gazing her daughter with warm affection.
Do you feel the same about them?
Oh my god! Wait, this is the first time we're seeing her mom, right? Right? Wait, her mom looks so pretty! That's so cute. They actually look so much like one another. I could imagine 37 looking like her mom when she grows up. Except her mom's like a lot softer. I feel like 37 has a bit more of a quirkiness to her. Oh my gosh! 77 looks so good.
Maybe a little?
We're starting off with such a bang already. Okay. 37 looks down and kicks away a pebble.
You see, Mama, I can count to 3 and to 17. But I can never count to something like 0.0100100001000001, let alone use it in calculations.
37 sounds like a skill issue. Just get better at math, bro.
The endless, non-repeating decimals would make a mess of the results, and I can't keep the equations as simple and elegant as I want.
I know, ironic of me to say, okay? I know, guys.
But your favorite,
Math?
the circle. The ratio of its circumference to diameter is also an irrational number, is it not?
The circle.
High special.
Wait, I just
You know how
realized the
it's
connection.
percents. so I trust it and use it in my calculations.
I never
Same
made
with
that connection,
B,
guys.
Logarithm 2 and root 2.
Because 37 like circles, which are it's the same shape as the painting that holds like the key to whatever unlock the storm thing that we're figuring out in the other on the other side from 1.7. Coincidence? Coincidence, guys?
But not many irrational numbers are this convenient to work with. Some have no patterns, no simplest forms, and no end. I can't work out their digits, write them out, or calculate them. Not only are they impossible to pinpoint on the number axis...
I'm sorry, my mind is so blown. How did I not think about that? I never even thought about that connection. Oh, okay, guys, I even have circles on my shirt. Guys, am I about to join reverse? Oh my god, no, please no. I never want to exist in the reverse 1999 universe, dude. No, that's so much pain and suffering. You know, sometimes it's like you love stories, but you never want to be in them. Reverse 1999 is one of those stories, okay? I can appreciate it from an outside perspective as a story. Never in my life would I ever want to be in that world. Holy shit.
What's so funny, Mama?
You're a clever, silly goose, my dear.
Are you an irrational number? Well, my favorite number is 11. Is 11 a rational number? It's a prime number, right? Aren't the prime numbers rational numbers? Or wait, no, but there's regular primes. And then there's irrational primes. I don't know which one 11 is. I don't even know if 11 would be my number. I just like the number 11.
You don't dislike them. You just don't understand them enough.
Guys, I don't have the mental fortitude to exist in the reverse 1999 universe, okay? I stub my toe and I tear up. Like, let's be real here. Leaning down, she picks up a soggy twig. Her hand moves, sliding the tip of the twig across the sand. 4 equal perpendicular lines are drawn, with 2 more diagonal lines intersecting in the middle. It is the shape of the familiar square.
Take our old friend root 2, for instance. The irrationality of this number can be proven through basic arithmetic, as it cannot be expressed as an irreducible fraction of integers a over b.
Am I in math class right now? Why am I trying to, like, understand this? Like, I'm actually trying to learn math. I feel like I'm taking a geometry class.
A simple proof
Or
by
algebra.
contradiction is enough, with no knowledge of irrational numbers required. The
Okay, I trust you,
presence of root
77.
2 is prevalent
believe you.
in nature, and it is particularly noticeable along the diagonals of a square. This means...
Oh, I know.
Do tell, 37, because I don't.
The system built solely on the ratio of integers was flawed.
Oh, okay, I get
Yes.
that.
Root 2 is simple, elegant, and one of the
Oh my God, her
greatest
voice is so
discoveries
nice.
in mathematics. It showed the existence of infinite, incommensurable numbers.
She's so pretty.
With root 2 being the most obvious one to find.
Rest in pieces.
This was how the Tower of Old Ideas crumbled, paving the way for revolutionary breakthroughs that catapulted mathematical analysis into uncharted frontiers.
I'm here for depression, not math. Well, math makes me depressed, so I guess it works.
We discovered a kingdom beyond
I guess
our
it works
traditional
out.
methods. One that's immeasurable, incommensurable, and inexhaustible. And the key to its gates is hidden in plain sight, in the diagonal of a square.
Oh?
A kingdom of irrationality.
Baby 37's so adorable. Look at her. The way she tilts her head. The girl listens intently. As always, she understands quickly. Okay, I'm not the girl.
I see now, Mama. We are not all-knowing beings. There will always be numbers beyond our awareness, such as the nature of irrational numbers. So, if we get to know the irrational numbers better, we can be friends with them too.
That's such an innocent way of looking at it.
But-
Holy shit.
You haven't told me why people on the island hate them.
Because they hate things that are different from them. ... Oh! The image of her mother's face fracture. But her smile is clear, gentle, quiet, and almost pitying.
Mama?
Oh my god, she's having a nightmare. She's having a dream! Wait, what's happening? Okay, these are flashbacks of what happened in Empyrean. Sophia's alive!
37. You're awake.
The girl sits upright in bed, her eyes staring into the air in dismay. ...
Sophia? How long was I out?
I know the people of the island are still alive because they showed up in 1.7, right? But I still don't like fully know what happened at the end of I still don't know what fully happened at the end of chapter 5 because the bomb came, so I assumed it was implied that everyone was dead, but then they weren't dead. So I guess, is the island okay?
You've been in a coma for a week.
A week? Her words are cut off as 37 jumps off the bed, rushing her way out. Oh no, she's gonna go look for her mom!
No, stop! You're not well yet! There's no time. I have to find 6. I have to tell them now.
Oh?
Our circle has been broken.
Oh, so Empyrean is their circle. Oh, so the circle, which is the salvation, is like referring to, I guess, places that are immune to the storm for one reason or another. So then, if that means Empyrean's safety is broken, so the storm can affect them, right? That's not good. That's terrible news. Oh shit. Oh my god, is it Grandma?
Now we've learned some manners in a payroll.
Oh, it is Grandma.
Namely, to abstain from beans, never parcel off a loaf, and stay away from the white roosters on the road. It's been so long since we last talked about these things. How time does fly. This rusty brain of mine is struggling to keep up.
Every time this lady talks to me, I feel like I come out of it feeling so upset.
We should have waited until dawn to light the candles. The sun would have mistaken the day for night and delayed its appearance in the morning. That way we would have had more time to talk.
I don't think that's possible.
Indeed. You possess a far greater understanding of the laws of nature than your ancestors. It's only natural that you wouldn't relate candlelight to sunrise. But for the people of earlier times, there was a commonly understood connection between the two.
Okay,
Did
evolution.
the trees not bear fruit after the Horn of Plenty was filled at the harvest festival? Did the field not wave with grain? Does the lighting of a match not illuminate the moon? It's human nature to try to understand the world.
Sorry, I'm trying to like comprehend this.
At that time, mistakes were made, and some phenomena were attributed to the wrong causes. Some theories were developed from false facts.
Yeah, makes
It was
sense.
a time of symbols, you see.
Such as circles, like the moon?
The flower represented blessings and harvest.
Ooh, the Ouroboros.
The Ouroboros.
Ouroboros.
The eternal
That's like the
cycle.
snake eating its own tail,
hawk,
right?
Wit and astuteness. And the soil, safety and protection. Aside from nature, the circle symbolized protection. The triangle, stability.
I know about the
and
triangle.
The helix, ascendance, change, and the unity of mind, body, and soul.
Isn't the triangle one of like the strongest in physics? It's one of the strongest shapes, which is why there's so many bridges and stuff that they use triangular, I guess, triangular, whatchamacallit, joints or shapes with their beams because it's more solid.
As time went on, things became associated with one another, and more symbols were created.
The triangle can handle a lot of stress? Yes, yeah. It's not a very methodical approach.
You can see the cause and effect with your own eyes, dear. It's clear when something is related and when it isn't. If the outcome isn't what we expect, these symbols must be incorrect. But it's not their physical form that's wrong. Physical objects never lie. It's the meaning and concept given to them that are wrong, you see.
Oh my god, wait, this entire thing is a metaphor for the circle that we know. Because we're being taught by the story to see the circle as basically kind of like safety from the storm, right? And whatever it represents. So I think the grandma's alluding to the fact that what we think the circle is not actually what it means. Sure, the effect of the circle might cause some places to be safe from the storm, but I think once we learn the truth of what it is in actuality, it's gonna blow our minds. And it might not be as great as we think it is.
Objects are just objects.
This is definitely foreshadowing. It has to be.
Just a match, not the illuminator of the moon. An animal is just an animal. The circle and
It has to be. There's no way it's not. The circle is not actual salvation. Yeah, it's not. We just think it's salvation because we don't know. We don't have enough of a picture at the moment to truly understand it.
And you are just you.
Okay, Grandma. Dude, the first chapter already started off like that. I'm like actually so hooked already. Because sometimes, I won't lie, at the beginning of chapters, usually, I'm a little bit bored because it's just building up the story, right? And then they're just kind of giving us exposition for what's going on, and then it really kicks up at the second half. But dude, that first chapter, the hook was insane. That was nuts. All right. Let's see, chapter 2. The blue and the gray. From opposite ends of the prayer hall, wary eyes meet in a silent standoff. Oh. Okay, let's see. It's meeting time. ... Oh, true, we're still here. I forgot.
Nothing's happening.
Well, there were no numbers on her time thing. The Hall of Truth is as crowded as ever. Ideas, noises, and arguments are all crammed into one space.
Miss Virgin, your attention,
Who is
please.
she looks like something she looks like she's from a Disney movie. Hello?
This is a public
Or
inquiry,
Widowmaker?
and your answer determines the fate of you and your friends.
Oh my god, guys, I can't believe they added Widowmaker to Reverse 1999.
There will be a vote on your punishment, considering the leak of the island's coordinates and the damages caused by you and Manus Vindictae.
Okay, so are you gonna punish Manus Vindictae as well?
Yet, in the past 2 hours, you've looked at your watch 10 times. Forgive me for being blunt. What could possibly bother you more than your sentence?
There's this little something called, you may have heard of it before. It starts with S and rhymes with... Oh my god, why is the first word I thought of an inappropriate one? The first word I thought of started with P. I was like, oh, I can't say that. Shit. Anyways, it's the storm, okay? The storm is a little bit, it's a small issue. It has like some, a few bad side effects for the world that I am able to keep track of. So I've just been, a little bit worried. I hope you can understand. I am the prawn that is approaching. Exactly.
My apologies.
A mocking click of the tongue can be heard from the crowd.
Let her look, 888. Doesn't it occur to you that time is also in the form of numbers?
Oh my god, this guy. The guy who beefs with a child.
Perhaps she's waiting for her lucky number to come.
His words cause a ripple of chuckles throughout the hall. Clearly, after hours of debate and discussion, this light-hearted moment brings a much-needed sense of relief.
Besides, what conclusions have the good people here made? We were brought together in this great hall today, for misfortunes have struck us in the past
song
week.
is so fun.
Manus followers were found dead in our sacred place, the Gorgon current was cut off, and a human army has invaded our land.
He's talking about very bad things, but I'm just bopping.
There are also the territorial disputes, the threats from external powers, and the conflicts between our guests.
Okay, well, one of your guests is a psychopath, and it's not me, so you can't blame me for that.
As you can see, our guests
She murdered
have
my
brought us
girlfriend,
quite
like-
the unexpected gifts. They will give us their explanations. But whose words should we trust? Those of the Foundation or Manus Vindictae?
He bows slightly, gesturing to the left of the stage.
I swear on the Stone of Truth that I have no knowledge of the League. We never gave any information to the humans. As we speak, the St. Pavlov Foundation is taking measures to mediate the territorial disputes from outside the island.
Yeah, it was Manus Vindictae that leaked it, right? With I forgot his name. It's not Heisenberg. Heinrich. And then other people, right?
But you did report everything here to the Foundation.
Well, I guess. But we're part of the Foundation. What do you expect? Do you think that guy would mind if I hugged him? That guy is very funny. If you like numbers as much as him, then I don't think he would mind.
And you don't know what they did with the information, do you?
Right.
A questionable defense. A doubtful explanation. Why should we trust her? We all know that the Foundation is closely associated with the humans. They are the false friends of the Arcanists. With their crocodile tears and broken vows, while many may have changed over time, their nefarious human taint lingers.
Human taint? Oh my god, 210, please don't use that word. Why would you use that word?
Besides, why should we seek collaboration and assistance from an organization that's 7 years behind us on the study of the emanation?
His words evoke a murmur of agreement.
But rush not, brothers and sisters. The moment of decision has not yet arrived. Let's give our old friend Manus Vindictae a fair and equal hearing before
Old
casting
friend?
our pebbles into the pot.
Old friend, seems like there's some bias going on here, huh? He stretches out his right hand, directing the audience's attention across the stage towards a cunning bitch. On the right, there sits a quiet figure in black and white. I would square up with this woman if she wouldn't murder me on the spot. I'm too much of a coward to square up to this goddamn hot lady. Ah.
Indeed.
Miss Homophobic.
The Foundation's understanding of the emanation is 7 years behind ours. However, our Manus friends here are unable to speak at all, let alone understand complex mathematical principles.
No.
Please enlighten us, Miss Arcana. Why were swaths of your followers found dead at the door of our sacred place?
She's gonna be like, oh, because the Foundation people killed them.
Did our math lessons drive them to madness, causing them to bash their heads against the gates of truth like martyrs?
Wait, that's so funny. If this was an actual thing, honestly, I don't blame. Because remember, it wasn't wasn't Diggers? Diggers joined the Manus, right? And then he was taking math lessons from 37 before, and then he was trying to run away.
So it would seem. What?
Oh, wait, she just confirmed it? Her quick and straight answer causes a commotion in the crowd. Yet, she only gently closes the book on her lap, uncaring of the suspicious stares around her.
One must confess that our followers were ill-prepared to take on the wisdom of the island.
Wait, so they actually, offed themselves because they couldn't handle the math?
But we did come seek mutual development with sincerity. I trust you are aware of the assistance we have provided over the years in this world of matters, which you, though reluctantly, relied upon.
Oh my god, I swear I've never heard this woman talk so much in my entire life. Why does she speak like Shakespeare?
As to this debate...
I'm sorry guys, I'm like the biggest Arcana hater, just an FYI, because of what she did in chapter 2. I will never forgive her for her sins.
I was once told a story that now seems
I won't let it go.
fitting to recount.
Her gaze falls on the bench. The fair-haired judge has not spoken a word since the debate began.
Pray, share with us.
Oh my god, I forgot how nice 6 sounds.
Thank you kindly.
You will hate her even more? I don't think
Tis
that's possible.
the story of the circle. A young artist told it to me before I arrived on this island.
Oh?
In the ancient past, amid a world of primitive instincts and ignorance, the first intelligent mind awakened.
Because Arcana met the guy on the ship
Overwhelmed by the
before.
enormity of
They showed us a
nature
shot of that.
And dismayed by its own insignificance, the creature was shaken to its core. In an act of defiance, it drew a magic circle, shielding its powerless self from
Also,
the
it was, like,
formidable world
defensive?
beyond.
Hmm.
This was the first magic, when the primitive man mastered the pneuma within and wielded it against the relentless forces of nature.
See, this makes sense, but I don't want to
In
believe a
that
word she
process,
says.
Man hath gained a deeper understanding of the boundaries and limitations of its power. This is the tale of the first circle.
Okay, but what is she yapping on about? What did 6 even ask her? Isn't she supposed to defend herself? In court?
The circle shielded us, and its protection benefits thee to this day.
Oh, I was once told a story that now seems fitting to recount. Okay. How is
What
this
I
related,
find
Arcana?
intriguing
Please
in
do
this
tell.
Story. Man hath established its existence, recognized its boundaries, and learned the purpose of life, all by relying upon this very circle.
I love Arcana circles. I'm sure you do. I would love Arcana circles if they weren't attached to a cold-hearted bitch. Oh. Oh? The hall gates burst open. The intruder with a small figure leans weakly against the doorframe. Oh, it's 37.
37.
All eyes are fixed on the young girl. Some have even risen to their feet in surprise. True, because she's been in coma for a week, right? The leader on the bench breaks the silence.
What's wrong, 37?
The island.
The circle. It's broken. Her pale lips tremble, struggling to get the words out.
Our island has fallen ill.
What an unclear way of describing what she told us. If there's a word to describe the opposite of concise, that is it. Even the slightest sound is gone. An eerie silence descends upon the hall. Thud. Another dull, muffled thump, as if something struck a hard surface. Someone falls to the ground? But it's enough to get the rest of the crowd to their feet. They look up at the roof. The thud came from up there. Oh? Is it a monster? More thumps follow. It's as if the hall is turned into a drum, with an out-of-control drummer playing frantically on the dome.
Ah! What is going on? Is that a hailstorm?
No. I don't think so.
It sounds like a creature! Standing outside the gate, the numberless corrector looks up at the sky. Being barred from entering the hall, she can see better from where she stands.
Those are Abraxases
Oh!
falling from the sky.
They're falling from the sky! Another look at the watch. It's become something of a habit over the last few hours. Oh, the time! This is it. The long-anticipated moment has finally arrived. The storm has finally come? But their circle is broken! Wait, guys. Are they gonna be okay?
It's the storm. The storm of this era is here.
But their circle's broken! That's not good! What do, guys? Bring the gavel down. Boundaries are intangible, existing within the depths of every heart. Depression 1999 incoming. It's coming. That's your mode age? What do you mean? Guys, I've never struggled in reverse, okay? Leave me alone.
Miss Verton, did you just say the emanation has happened? Just now?
More precisely, its 24-hour countdown has begun.
Oh, true. So storm syndrome and stuff is happening now.
There's always a buffer period before the storm, during which the storm syndrome gradually spreads from the critical point across the globe. The symptoms are different every time, and we have yet to discern a pattern. With the help of Laplace Scientific Computing Center, the best we can do now is to send a 24-hour warning prior to the storm.
But honestly, what does a warning even do? Most people just die anyways, right? I guess the warning is only useful for people who are involved with the Foundation or Manus, etc.
Another minute has passed.
The hall is once again filled with the whispers of the white robes. Let staff retreat to safety? Yeah, it's literally just for staff, right? Ugh. On this island dedicated solely to the study of the emanation, the situation has far surpassed their imaginations.
Please remain seated, everyone. We are still in the middle of a vote.
Don't forget the notes that give extra context.
The emanation holds no influence on this island. The discussion must continue until a satisfactory conclusion is reached. No other subjects shall be brought up until then.
Well, you see, 888, 37 has some news for you. The Banshee, acting as custodian of the assembly, raises her voice, drowning out the arguments. Oh, is she a Banshee? Despite the unforeseen turn of events, she remains committed to her duty. The debate must go on.
Come here, 37. Can someone please bring her a blanket?
Her voice softens as she looks at the frail, slender girl in front of her.
42. Go with Sophia and check on those abraxases. ...
The man bows and leaves. Order is restored under the dome once more.
Ah, good news. Good news indeed. We are freed from the pain of choosing whom to blame, are we not?
Wait, why? Didn't 888 just say we have to continue the debate?
What?
Oh, okay. She's also confused. The rhetorician raises a hand with a triumphant smile. He's gonna point at us, isn't he? As usual, he's offering a new perspective, or what some might call another attempt at stirring up the crowd. Guys, I swear to God, 210 is actually the biggest troll. If he had access to internet, he would be trolling on forums 24/7. This guy is such a shit disturber.
The emanation is coming. The tides of Numa will pour from above and wash away all trivialities. By then, human intruders and the international powers of this era, along with the turmoil they brought, will all be dissolved and poured into the ditches like gunk.
I guess that's true, but that's also really morbid, bro. Dude does not give a flying fuck about every single person that's gonna die.
And we will regain our shores and return to the study of essence and forms.
I didn't know you were like that, 210. His words are met with silence. The crowd is lost in thought. Having long detached themselves from the phenomenal world, 210's words are striking a chord.
No, it's different this time.
The petite figure stands on her feet. She is pale as snow from her coma and did not bother to put on the blanket given to her. Okay, I guess Aperion has been through many storms though, so this is just like another regular occurrence to them. Since the island itself has been immune thus far, so up until now they've seen many eras come and go, so they're kind of used to the idea of the outside world going away. So I guess that is an argument you can make, but still, that's like it's like if you really think about it, that's so messed up.
The island has fallen ill. It's getting bloated, stagnant, and sluggish, drifting into the world of matters where ignorance reigns. Soon, the tides of Numa will wash over us, sweeping away the fragments of the phenomenal world.
What did you say?
She said, "You're home, no safe anymore."
In other words, we will all be taken by the emanation? This
This is unthinkable.
This is terrible news. One that nobody wants to hear right now. I would rather hear it right now than after the fact. Because at least I'm around right now to hear it. You know? The impact is like a bomb going off. The crowd is buzzing with fearful whispers. The lady next to 37 stands up, still holding the unused blanket.
37, you just woke up from a coma. You're not well. Why don't you take another rest?
Go back into the coma.
No time for that. I'm here to warn you. Apiron is gone. I can no longer sense it. This has never happened before.
Why are you so surprised, 37?
Why are you not surprised? The question is asked softly, but it cuts like ice.
You should know the reason of its alienation. You brought outsiders to the sacred place. You betrayed the scripture's teachings and angered Apiron.
They're blaming her? Bitch! Leave her alone!
Of course, I may have jumped to this accusation, as Manus Vindicte also intruded our sacred place without permission.
Maybe it's the group of insane people that have come to your island and have left random dead members in front of your sacred place, and then also the leader of these said dead members seems to have no care or any just doesn't care about them. Have you ever considered that maybe the psychopath is responsible?
People. As of now, there's no proof that the emanation will influence the island. 37's account is lacking.
Okay. Well, 37, 6, get in the suitcase, guys. Come with me. Everyone else who's here can continue living their lives. Oh, Sophia too. Sophia also come with us. As long as we get our besties in the suitcase, we're chilling.
And we are still plagued by suspicions, accusations, and the damages done to our home. We are to proceed with the hearing and reach a final verdict on both the Foundation and Manus Vindicte.
The attempt to refocus the assembly fails as half the audience turns their attention to the gate. Sophia has returned, standing hesitantly in front of the entrance.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I shouldn't have intruded the Hall of Truth, but...
Though irritated by the constant interruptions, the custodian immediately notices her peculiar expression.
Sophia, weren't you and 42 checking on the Abraxases?
Yeah, they're all fucking dead because they fell on the roof of our hall.
What is the matter?
The corrector gestures in the air, her voice shaking.
The Abraxases don't look right. Their beaks, no, their entire heads are melting into oil paints.
Storm syndrome has arrived.
And 42, we were on the beach, suddenly he...
Her words trail off. Beyond the open gate, the screeching of the bird monsters completes their sentence. The other believer appears behind her, shoving Sophia aside as he flails and stumbles into the hall. His face is melting, colorful oil paints forming a puddle on the floor. Oh my god, that's so disturbing.
Now I see! It finally all makes sense! There never was the truth, nor the transcendental! Everything is a lie! Nothing but shadows on walls, flickers of fire and fragments of reality! No one will survive the oblivion! The island will be destroyed amid its conflict!
Shit!
Is that... the storm syndrome?
No, I think he just has a cold, Burton. He just gets some bed rest and he'll be fine. Right? Right?
42, your face!
Completely disregarding those around him, he bursts into maniacal laughter, casting an arcane glow in his palms. He jumps onto a seat and knocks over a row of torches.
No one!
888, stop conversing with him. We must subdue him. Now.
Talking is not a free action in this game, evidently. Okay, let's see. Oh, wow. Okay, I know it's terrible, but the storm cinder kind of pretty, though. Look, it has little rainbow patches all over them.
He has the storm syndrome. Please, listen, everyone. 37 is right. Something's changed on this island. Your immunity to the emanation has been weakened.
42 lies motionless on the floor, his face still a mess of colorful paint. Fear and uncertainty quickly arise around him.
How? That's never happened in the last 8 times.
A feeble induction, my friend. Just because you've never seen a purple cow doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
210's still out here with his logical arguments.
Must we talk of logic now? 42 has literally been emanated.
First the army, then the emanation. Everything's been falling apart since the outsiders arrived on this island.
Ah, yes, is blame the outsiders. I mean, it's one set of outsiders that definitely caused it all, but...
The Foundation and Manus Vindictae. One of them must answer for this.
Then you should also ask 37 and number 0 what they've done in the sacred place to anger Apeiron so much.
Oh, true. Verton's number 0, right?
No, 37 didn't cause this. I told you, it was Manus Vindictae. They broke the peace agreement and launched suicide attacks. They forced their way into the cave.
You and them are equally responsible on this matter.
No, we are not. Shut the fuck up.
They at least paid with their lives. What about you?
What do you mean they paid with... They did suicide pact. Hello?
You claim that 42's abnormality was caused by the emanation. But how are we to believe that it isn't, in fact, the work of your arcane skills?
Oh my god. I thought they hated humans. Now they're like being racist towards Arcanus as well?
As we went through your belongings, Miss Verton, we found a golden sampling device. Enlighten us. What exactly is the Foundation looking for here?
Oh wow, you searched our belongings without consent? That's very cool.
That's...
Oh my gosh, do not speak! Do not speak, woman! From the other side of the hall comes a soft chuckle.
Good, Vertin, good.
Arcana, don't speak like that, please. Stop.
Let the confrontations be louder and the struggles be harder. I wonder what shall come of this.
Can you not speak to me like that, please, Arcana? I'm trying very hard to hate you, okay? Remember, Chapter 2. Schneider. Chapter 2. Schneider. Don't forget age. Okay.
Silence.
The gavel slams down with a heavy, undeniable thud. Stop being hot, I need to hate you. Exactly! The host of the assembly rises to his feet, face unusually grave.
The debate will end now. Since we were unable to come to an agreement, further discussion is pointless. There are more pressing matters to attend to. This will be the end of the assembly, and my decision will be the final ruling. I demand that both parties leave this island at once.
Oh. The decision is clear and final. As the number of reconciliation, 6 has been mindful of his use of unilateral authority. Yet, there are no objections this time. ... The hall falls into a silence that demands a decision. What to do? We have to choose? Does this actually affect the result? Because I'm waiting for Arcana's move. I'm gonna wait for Arcana's move. Okay, I'm gonna do that. That's what my gut's telling me. Leaving the island would be a huge loss. The discussion about the storm has only just begun and the depths of the cave is yet to be explored. Worst of all, the leader of Manus Vindictae, she can't be left here with the School of Apeiron. Well, didn't she say that all of us need to leave, including Manus Vindictae? Will she accept the verdict? Will she appeal? Just what exactly is she after? That's what I want to know. It's a zero-sum game where the first one to react is likely to lose. The best course of action is to wait.
The decisions of my fellow brethren shall be respected. ...
I also agree with your verdict.
Okay, it was a illusion of choice type beat. She casually agrees, just as she did when she asked to pledge on the stone bangles.
But may I ask for one small doubt to be dispelled? Miss Vertin and I will depart ere long. Do you truly not desirest aid from us?
Is that why Manus Vindictae was destroying it? Because they wanted Apurion to turn to Manus Vindictae for aid, so then they can manipulate them?
You're kind to ask, miss.
No, she's not.
It is true that our circle has been disturbed, but we see it as a mere turbulence of the phenomenal world. He who holds the compass decides the circle. This will not shift the center of our focus, nor change the shape of our beliefs.
Okay, but who's gonna be around to uphold your beliefs if you're all dead to the storm? Huh, Six? Six bends down, laying his hand on 42's forehead.
Medin Hagan. ...
Wait, he can reverse storm syndrome?
He purged the storm syndrome with an arcane skill.
Huh?
I never thought it would be possible.
Six can do that? The leader straightens up, looking as composed as ever.
The light of intelligence has cleansed 42 of confusion. It is also what the island needs.
What? He is Jesus? Is he Jesus Christ himself? What is he, God? What do you mean he can counter the storm?
The incident will be properly handled, and my ruling stays unchanged. I expect your words to be matched by actions, Miss Arcana.
He can cleanse all the debuffs? So you're telling me he's OP in-game and also OP in lore? His tone is cold, leaving no room for negotiation.
Certainly. It was a fair and just decision. If only one could depart amidst such unfavorable weather. I presume Miss Vertin will also appreciate more time to prepare for the journey. What sayest thou?
True, they're trying to boot us out of the island as the storm is happening. Why not kick us out after the storm, you know? ... But the fact that Arcana suggested it makes me not want to agree. Because that means Arcana wants to do something before she leaves. And I don't want to let her do that. It is a reasonable request, and her expression is nothing but decent and sincere. Have we learned nothing? Are we still trusting Arcana's expressions? She tortured Snyder with a smile on her face.
The hourglass empties in 2 hours. Please leave before that.
Oh my god, 2 hours? Wait, they're actually kicking us into the storm, no?
Thank you for your thoughtful consideration.
The decision is met with no further objection from the people. Six puts away the hourglass and looks at the silent audience.
Lastly, I would like to share a story.
Six's story time? Holy.
To conclude today's meeting and respond to Miss Arcana's tale.
Oh?
I am most honored.
The leader raises his hands and faces the people.
I too have heard the story of the first circle, but in my version, more followed. The first of man were intimidated by the enormity of nature and constantly tried to defy and escape it. Our ancestors, however, had the opposite reaction. They found solace in nature, which welcomed them with a nourishing embrace, sharing its vastness and sublimity without reservation. It was the perfect harmony, the moment the circle ceased to represent confrontation and avoidance.
Interesting. It's the Jesus pose? I guess so.
As we bathed in Apollo's illumination and wandered the tranquil shores, our souls resonated, and we were lifted to a higher wisdom. This was how we conquered our fears, emerged from ignorance, and allowed ourselves to indulge on the essence and forms. This was the rise of the classic man.
Interesting.
May you all be blessed with the courage for reconciliation, the determination for peace, and the devotion to nature. Qualities no less noble than caution and defiance. You may all leave now.
So wise. So illuminating.
Please, just a moment.
How demure. A clear voice rings across the hall, stopping Six in his tracks. Her robe flutters as she stands up on the high podium.
I will fix our circle.
Oh?
888 was right. I have enraged a Perron. I am responsible.
37, you're not!
I will go back to the sacred place, pass its test, and ask it to share the divine light of Gnosis so we can learn the truth about the essence. I will make up for what I've done. I promise.
Oh, 37. It's not your fault, child. Six turns around, his eyes meeting the gaze of their determined star.
It has been 300 years since the last challenger had their success in the cave.
Oh!
37, are you aware that we have other means to cleanse the island, even if you don't bring the matter to a Perron?
Yeah, true, he's God, so he can just cleanse the island himself, no?
Yes, I'm aware.
Then are you aware of the price you will pay should you fail its test?
Oh no! Oh my god, it's going to be something really horrible, isn't it? It's going to be worse than death.
Yes,
Death is too easy in this game. In this world,
Then
and
you
universe.
shall have my blessing.
He leaves, ignoring the murmurs of shock. The gavel is thus brought down. The long debate has finally come to an end. What the hell kind of test is going on in that cave? I'm so scared. Hello? Bruh. She'll forget how to math? I sure hope she doesn't, because I feel like the cave test will probably involve it. The beginning of a proof. A wise man once said, "A good start is half the battle." However, he forgot to mention what completes the rest of the battle. Wait, that's kind of funny. He's like, okay, you didn't tell us how to finish. This is useless. Okay. Sorry, I need to find stuff to laugh about now because I'm gonna be crying later, okay? Oh my gosh, it looks so different.
The headquarters has issued a notice. The critical point of the storm is in Vienna.
Of course it is. The chief assistant puts down Miss Radio and turns around with a somber expression.
This type of storm syndrome involves a bodily transformation into oil paintings, primarily affecting the face, but sometimes spreading to the torso. It is often accompanied by delirium and an intense obsession with war.
Oh. Intense obsession with war? Huh.
Like the storm of 1929, it was accelerated by social upheavals resulting from the constant tensions management dictate created between nations.
To absolutely no one's surprise?
This era.
The color of the sky has changed. The storm syndrome has finally reached this island. No one on the team's caught it yet, but that could soon change.
This is absurd!
With a bag filled with alchemy materials over her shoulder, the young pirate remains spirited despite a week in underground captivity.
We went through all that trouble, sweated our guts out, and finally got to a place where the storm can be kept out. But now you're telling me that immunity is going to disappear like a fart
in the wind. Oh my god, Regulus, never change.
I was planning to stay here for a while. There might be alchemic materials and pieces of goods the Abraxas has left behind from their mills.
Like a fart in the wind.
Oh, now that is frustrating, mate.
Mate?
Such is the nature of Arcana.
The immunity hasn't disappeared. It's just waning. For now, only the beach has lost the effect. We're still safe around the Hall of Appearance.
But there's no guarantee that we'll be safe here forever, right?
Lilia's here. Oh my god, I completely forgot Lilia was here too.
Reminds me of Xeno's survival test.
Sinetto and I talked about this. We think the island is protected by a large-scale arcane ritual.
And they need to go renew that arcane ritual.
The sudden decay of the island's storm immunity might be the result of its changes, though I'm unsure of the specifics.
Well, clearly Manus Vindicte was interrupting the arcane ritual, right?
Those people are doing something about it, right? That leader with the rockstar hair, shouldn't he?
With the rockstar hair? Why is all of Regulus's dialogue so iconic?
After the assembly, they're going to perform a mass cleansing ceremony. 37 also mentioned a test. I think they have more than one way to deal with the changes.
To the best of this apple's knowledge, secluded pure-blood arcanist groups often have rituals that they keep to themselves.
I gotta keep the secrets close to the chest, huh?
These islanders impart truths based on intellect and rationality, yet their doctrines are highly religious. Perhaps their arcane skills are passed down in a religious manner.
Oh, very mysterious.
Like,
very arcane.
They teach
I hope
it?
they're not all huddled together.
Like a mentorship, right?
At a time like this. And I'm more worried about us, Capitan.
Capitan. Lilia changes her tone, unusually serious.
Arcana asked for more time for both sides to withdraw, didn't she?
Yes. 6 gave us 2 hours to leave. That is to say... we must set out when the storm countdown reaches 2000.
And before that, the stone bangle on your wrist still works, right?
Oh?
Yes. I can feel it.
Oh, true. The stone bangle is the pact that she made with Arcana, right? For them to not attack each other. Which Arcana still broke by cheating. So, you know, just Arcana things, I guess.
It would scold me whenever I thought about going to war with them.
Oh, that's what a coincidence. The storm syndrome this time around causes people to want to go to war. And then the bangle for her pact with Arcana is that they can't even think about going to war with one another. Very intriguing. Coincidence?
I see. So we only have 2 hours for the plan.
Plan? What plan? Aren't we sneaking away from all this?
Sorry, Regulus. Your accommodation was a long way from ours, so we haven't given you the latest updates.
Vertin's immune though? Is she completely immune?
To put it simply...
Where are you going?
Oh, hi 37. The sudden appearance of the girl startles the crowd. 37 stands there with a curious look on her face.
37,
We're discussing how to leave this place, 37.
Precisely.
The music?
I was just about to say, your chief wants us gone in a jiffy, but we don't even have a piece of wood to sail with.
True. How did we get here in the first place? Oh, true, we crashed. We crashed our ship and then arrived, right?
Vertin is sizing us up to see if we can fit in her suitcase. She's going to swim across the Aegean Sea using her tiny arms. Right, Vertin?
What the? Regulus squints and eagerly pokes her elbow in.
Right.
What a realistic...
Sounds like a lot of fun.
37's like, can I join?
Then you must leave from the north side of the beach. Jump off the cliff there and head south. The cliff is on the tangent line of the Hall of Aperon, which is a good sign for your journey.
I think 37's probably like the silliest character in this entire game. Like she just so... Everything she says is so absurd. She nods confidently, fully convinced of her own conclusion.
I will show you where to jump, but you'll have to wait till Vertin and I return.
Me? Where are we going?
She needs to come... You need to come to the cave.
What kind of question is that? The only place worth going.
She extends her hands with a light and happy tone.
You're the one and only Zero. We'll go see a Peron together.
She's completely immune because she just stood in the middle of the 1966 storm? Oh, I thought that was just symbolic.
Aren't you going to look for 37?
I didn't know that was like a literal she was standing in the middle of the storm. Oh, I guess that makes sense. That's how she saves people. That's how she keeps her suitcase. Because she and her suitcase are immune, so because Vertin herself is immune, that's why she can hold her suitcase with all of her friends through the storm. Okay, I see. Also, it's Martha!
You took such good care of her while she was in a coma.
Martha, who is definitely not related in any manner to Besmert. Not at all. Or not Besmert. Oh, what was her name? Was it Besmert? It was Besmert, right? In the darkness, the figure trembles ever so slightly. She tries to steady herself.
I don't know. I don't know what I should do, Madame Mata. She's going back to the cave for the test, where I can't help her.
She looks down, trying her best to press her shaking hands together. It was Besmert?
All I can do is pray for her, for I have no adequate knowledge or power to assist her.
That's Besmert's sister, Besmart. True, maybe they're just identical twins, and also both happened to lose their vision somehow, and then look the exact same because they're identical twins. You cracked the code.
As ever.
Perhaps you needn't worry so much. 37 is the one favored by truth. She will be fine.
I know. It's just...
Oh, sorry, Sophia. I got too distracted by Marta's side boob. Sophia lets out a long, helpless sigh and buries her face deep in her palms.
She is also of mortal flesh. She could get hurt, bleed, or die.
Sophia cares so much about her. Why is Sophia not playable, guys? Huh? Where's my 5-star Sophia? She avoids looking at the beach, seeing it as a battlefield where she lacks the skills to engage.
You haven't been with us for long, Madame Marta. The Peyron and its test might be new to you. Here on this island, we spent years theorizing, proving, and constructing models based on our mortal comprehension, defining the boundaries of what man is capable of understanding. But when it comes to the essence and forms, we are unable to make any definitive statements. So we humbly approach the temple and inquire about the correctness of our beliefs.
Still, what gives the temple its power? We don't know.
Our answer is delivered as a yes or no, reverberating in the form of echoes.
Is that the submission of proof Six mentioned before?
The corrector nods, knowing her friend has a natural talent for this.
Validating one's essence and soul with a number, and verifying the authenticity of one's claims are simple feats for us. But a Peyron's test is different. Those who succeed will obtain the transcendental truth. Those who fail will pay a terrible price.
I'm so curious what that price is. Like I said, I think death is way too easy a price for Reverse 1999 verse.
Everything has its limits and boundaries. Those who overstep their bounds will only court their own misfortune. We must respect and be wary of our limits, so our souls will be adequate for our bodies, and all things be refrained from excess. The boundless, limitless, and infinity are not of our realm to tread. They belong only to ancient beings that we cannot utter. We can only stand in awe, offering our admiration, humility, and reverence. Now 37 is going to knock on its door and ask to be indulged with the transcendental truth. But if she fails, if she can't bear the weight of the boundless infinity...
Oh my god, is she gonna explode like an Indiana Jones in the Crystal Skull? a spoiler alert for that movie. But at the end, there's a character who wants basically the knowledge of the aliens from the crystal skull, and then they try to get all of the knowledge, like, and it goes into them, but then their head is like, they're basically, body is incapable of handling and holding that much knowledge, so then she like explodes or something. She can't go on.
I wish I knew a better way. Or could even do it in her place. But only she can do it. It has to be her.
Oh.
37.
Oh, that must feel so... Because she cares about her so much, and she doesn't want her to, you know, endure pain and suffering, but she also understands that 37 is special, so it has to be... It's only her that can do it, but then she has to let her go, but she doesn't want her to because she cares. It hurts, it hurts. Oh. Oh. No.
I'm sure this is the perfect solution to finally put an end to all our problems. If I pass the test, Apiron will grant me the answer to one question. It can be any question I don't have an answer to. Even about the essence and everything.
I feel kind of bad for Sophia. She keeps being useless even though it's not her fault. Yeah, I mean, it's because she's with 37, right? 37 is like she's the special person. Because Sophia, she feels so powerless, right? She just wants to protect her friend.
At least that's what Mama told me.
But you know, with great power comes great responsibility, and 37 has a lot of that, of both.
I just have to choose the right question to ask. And we will be rid of all the troubles. Whether it be the emanation, the turmoil of the phenomenal world, or the dangers threatening the island. All will be gone. I have Six's blessing. He agrees with me. So, Vertin...
Come with me.
Not so fast. You can't just steal away our helmswoman like that.
Oh, Regulus being protective?
This thing? It's too good to be without any risks, don't you think? What if Vertin doesn't make it back, huh? Who's going to swim us across the sea then?
It could be risky, but not for Vertin, only for me. 0 multiplied by any number will still be 0.
Is Vertin just God? Is she immune to everything?
And we have validated that proof.
Well, that's not good enough for this pirate. Besides, Vertin doesn't seem like a 0 to me.
It's okay, Regulus. I think I'll be safe there.
Vertin, you're safe everywhere.
37.
Physically, at least.
Sacred test be your people. I've never taken the oath. I'm not one of you.
But you're number 0.
That does not matter, Vertin.
Yuri in front of Arcana? I know, wait, 37. 37, Sophia, you guys gotta stay away. Like, I don't necessarily see the relationship in a shippy way, but either way, they care about each other very much, so they need to stay away from Arcana. Arcana gets any sniff of any sort of affection towards, like, another female of the same gender, she goes fucking crazy. Guys, I have this theory. Arcana is homophobic. Because if you look at every single Yuri couple in Reverse 1999, like the canon ones, like Isolde, Kakania, you know, Vertin, Schneider, like every one of these couples that has suffered immensely has been by Arcana's hand. Arcana just hates seeing other girls be happy. So she's homophobic. She hates lesbians. Damn. She gently shakes her head in determination.
But you must know that once we enter the temple, we cannot turn back. The path to the truth is a one-way road. Our last visit was interrupted, remember? You didn't get to ask your question, and I didn't get my answer.
Then Matilda and Sonetto. Okay, but Matilda and Sonetto, thankfully, have not really interacted with Arcana, like, at all. Sonetto maybe by association a little bit, but she's safe, okay? She's safe in a way, and I hope it stays that way.
And now, I don't need to ask my question anymore.
She bites her lip, holding her own arms tight.
You and your friends were right, Vertin. The discord in the phenomenal world does have an effect on essence and forms. No one can argue against this when facing the emanation. But there's more I'd like to know, and I believe you feel the same. I will tell Six that you're coming with me. I will tell everyone and persuade them, because this is the right thing to do.
Oh? ...
Go, Timekeeper. While you're out, Lilia and I will ready us for evacuation.
Okay.
We will liaise with the Foundation from here.
Thank you both. I'm ready.
All
Before
right.
we go, 37. I have a question.
I'm so curious what's in this cave, guys. A golden opportunity has arisen. This could be a chance to level the playing field against Manus Vindictae.
You just said that a Piran will grant an answer to whoever passes the test. Will it answer my question? If I asked for a way to become immune to the storm?
It got so ominous there. The music cuts out and then it's like the wind sound and then she asks that? Bruh. Wait, we're going away from Hyperion? No! Guys, no. What? Wait, I need to know though. No, I need to know what's in the cave. Oh. Oh, we're going to... Oh. Not the cliffhanger. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Well, I guess we're going back to Laplace. Yeah, to the science building, baby. 4 cross checks. The first step is to reduce it to a quartic equation. I read that as education. Okay. The first step is to reduce it to a quartic... Why do I keep reading this as equation? I'm losing my mind. The first step is to reduce it to a quartic equation without a cubic term. The second step is... Ugh. This math. This was definitely said from the POV of... Oh my god, I forgot their name, but the... You know the dog scientist. Start. 4 cross checks. The storm arrives in ZZ hours. Medpoc, yes, Medpoc.
Fat-headed humanocentrist freaks.
Oh, what the?
You are the crazy ones, and I will prove myself right.
Seriously, can someone please bring Matthew back to the rehab center? That mask has made him crazy.
Oh, true, because they're trying to research the mask, right? That they got from Manus Vindictae, so that they can figure out how Arcana is able to save people from the storm. But then the mask itself is driving people insane. The researcher's arms flail wildly as he stumbles across the shiny silver floor, adding more to the chaos. Amidst the mayhem, a bottle of alcohol on the ground bursts into bright blue flames. And then, 2 metal feet stomp across the fire without hesitation.
Any progress?
Lucy! Hello, Lucy!
Not much. We've called all the experts here, but so
Oh
far
my
it's been a
God.
waste of time. Not even a bodily reaction when reciting the text.
Dude, why do they have such cool-looking masks? Is this guy even human? Like...
It doesn't belong to any known language, nor follow any linguistic rules. Many are starting to doubt the accuracy of the incantation. After all, it was copied down by a novice investigator with her arcane skill, not her supervisor.
Oh! Are they bad-mouthing Marcus? Excuse me? How dare you? You do not understand what Marcus had to go through to get that incantation, okay? The spacious room is now packed with people. They're all gathered around a radio on the table.
Miss Marcus, can you confirm that the incantation you dictated was correct? We also learned that you witnessed a visual recording of Arcana performing her arcane skill, depicted through images recreated by a pure-blooded arcanist. Is that right?
Yes, to be precise, I saw it in the memories of Isolde, a former member of Manus Vindictae, using Miss Kakania's arcane mirror.
Can you attest to the accuracy of this memory?
I can't say.
Oh, Oh my god. Never ask me to tell you something from if I remember something, because you guys know me and my goldfish memory.
Do you deem the reflection of Miss Kakania's arcane mirror to be accurate, factual, and without misinterpretation?
I'm not sure.
Average peaceful event in Laplace. Average Marcus hater behavior. Oh my god, why is everyone so mean to Marcus? She's just doing her best.
Can you confirm that your arcane skill, Read, was performed correctly and provided an unbiased, objective, and flawless interpretation?
I don't know about that either.
Oh my god, Marcus!
But I saw it with my own eyes. I heard the chanting. I don't know what language that was, but that's how I heard it, and I've written it down phonetically.
Please calm down. We are only verifying the details.
Okay, to be fair though, this liaison staff is being very, very kind. She could be an asshole, but she's being very understanding and patient, so...
The Foundation has dispatched a special operations squad
I like
to you
her.
in Vienna. Please make sure the 2 other arcanists involved will return to the Foundation with you.
I understood.
Kakania. He's sold. Ah. The call ends. The liaison removes the headset. The result is far from ideal. Her face is pale, as lifeless as her mechanical colleagues.
Is this it?
A sarcastic voice cuts through the air as a man pushes through to the front.
An ancient miracle. A circle of salvation.
Found the asshole! Hello, Enigma. Okay, but Enigma's probably really annoyed too because he lost his sister, so I don't blame him.
E una seco. A tuna psycho?
A tuna psycho? What?
An inexplicable incantation transcribed by an arcanist based on what she saw in the memory of another arcanist recreated by yet another arcanist.
True. I don't blame him for being annoyed though, because this is like the worst game of broken telephone.
That's as convoluted as a dream within a dream within a dream. To think they wanted an objective restoration. I mean, if Gnosis is so reliable and can really cross-check not only once but 4 times, it should have long replaced science by now. With this level of uncertainty, we might have better luck asking typewriter monkeys to randomly give us the answer to the storm immunity.
Oh my god, he's so salty.
Adler? Why are you here?
Oh, I just realized there's an exclamation
requested
mark.
his participation on the cryptography team.
Oh, Enigma's name is Adler?
He is a human, but he excels in the field of cryptography.
But
I'm racist! I hate humans! The man takes a grim step forward.
And why can't I be here? Is it because Greta Hoffman's my sister? And is this what a respectable and honorable member of the Foundation
His
gave
name
her
is
life to
Adler
retrieve?
Hoffman.
Is this the ritual she died for? Oh, right. It wasn't even her who retrieved the ritual. It was a student.
Guys, I understand why Enigma's being a dick, okay? He's being an absolute... He's being so rude here, but... Can we really blame him? I don't think so.
You are not currently on the official roster. You can leave at any time.
Leave? Why should I leave?
He's literally grieving and then still has to deal with all of this shit, and then if, you know, it's like... It feels like his sister died for nothing too, right?
Ich habe jedes Recht zu wissen, wofür meine Schwester gestorben
see? Yeah,
ist.
exactly.
Nun gut, Leute, an die Arbeit. Lasst uns dieses große Rätsel entschlüsseln und sehen, was es uns bringen wird.
He just wants to make sure that his sister didn't die for no reason, right? He wants to ensure that there was a cause that can help them.
Erlösung oder Zerstörung?
He leaves, sneering, waving the note with the phonetic spelling in his hand. The farce is finally over. The room is at peace again. I love his VA's performance. It was so good. I love it when they slip into their native language too. Because whenever characters get super emotional and then they slip into the language that they're actually from, it adds so much to the immersion. Because people will always, in their most emotional moments, they will communicate in what they feel the most comfortable with, which would be their first language. So it's very nice. The cryptography team turns to the robot, awaiting her instructions.
Return to your stations, please. Let us not dismiss its credibility until we have exhausted every possibility. Also...
She calmly turns her head.
Add Adler Hoffman into the cryptography team roster.
Also, guys, is it just me? Or does it feel like Lucy's character art compared to every other playable character as well, okay? Because obviously the playable characters will have more detailed art. I feel like Lucy's is like the cleanest. Has the most detail. Just look at every single dent in her metal. There's so much texture, there's so much detail. It's also super clean. Even the fur on her coat is super, super immaculate. They really went all out with her, didn't they? The cryptography lead hesitates for a moment, surprised. Nevertheless, he nods and quickly leaves the room. You're looking respectfully? Very respectfully. The phone on the wall, used for internal communication, begins to ring.
Storm Observation and Research Center. Noted. I will make sure Miss Lucy is aware of that.
The liaison puts down the phone and turns to the robot, a flicker of panic on her face.
What is the matter?
It's a call from the rehab center about the previous study on the Manus mask. Ma'am, I think you should go see this in person.
Why is she so cute? Wait, this NPC is adorable. I love her little helmet with the thing sticking out the side. Okay, let's go meet the insane. The people who have gone insane.
Very good, Matthew. Now tell us, what did you hear?
Assistant Simone? Wait, give us a half body of Simone. Hello? The already narrow corridor is now filled with security guards. The room they're guarding is heavily secured, isolated behind 3 layers of tempered glass. A patient sits in the room with the mask on his face.
Voices! Those voices! The inaudible murmurs, the frightening whispers, they worm into my ears. I told you before, I wrote about this before, but you just missed them as manic episodes.
Did you put on the mask?
Yes. How else would I know that I was right? And now I know. And never ever heard them so clearly. They are screaming inside my head.
You good, Matthew?
They're temptations. They're promises. I just have to let go of my brain. Can you hear it? The benevolent mother is speaking.
Mother? The benevolent mother? I wonder if that's referring to Arcana or like some sort of mother of the hive mind that Arcana's arcane skill connects them to. His nails dig deeper into his palms, as if fighting an overwhelming impulse.
Now, I can write the ultimate paper!
Who is this mother?
She is answered by a loud crash. The researcher throws himself against the glass, gasping in horror and scratching helplessly at the surface.
No! I can't say anymore! They see me! They've come for me! Kill me! Kill me now!
Mother mentioned your mom. Did I just get your mommed by Reverse 1999? Did we all get your mommed by Reverse 1999? Oh! Oh! It's too late to beg for mercy. His scream is abruptly silenced as his head explodes open behind the glass barrier? Amidst the splatter of blood and brain, a new being emerges from the remnants of his flesh? Are we an alien now? Manus follower. The alarm blares loudly. A Manus follower wriggles up from the bloody floor, holding a triangle in hand. He lets out a loud cry, reminiscent of a newborn's first wail. Oh my god! Wait, is Arcana actually like an alien type beat? She's using people to grow her army of her weird inky monsters? The liaison ends the call, cutting off the horrid sounds on the other end of the phone.
Suspend all research on the madness mask at once. Its dangers far outweigh the potential benefits. Seal away all equipment and share only a controlled account of the incident with others. We cannot afford to have another researcher try on the mask again.
Yeah, I think this is a valid decision, you know, if a person that we were experimenting with the mask on explodes and then a creature crawls out from his guts, I too would find issue with that and think that maybe there's a little bit, just a small bit of unsafe practices going on here.
Now, clean this up.
This happened in chapter 2 as well? Really? Like they came out of a human? I don't remember that.
Yes, ma'am.
Like, I thought what happened in chapter 2 was that the person became the monster, rather than the monster rose from their bodily fluids after exploding the person's brain. I feel like that's a very different sequence of events. The airlock hisses open. A squad of armed guards storms into the room under the cover of sleeping gas. On the other side of the glass, the robot turns away from the scene, categorizing yet another set of storm research data as irrelevant and filing it away as waste in her memory.
Another dead end.
Oof. Well, rip Matthew. Sorry, guy. Unlucky, I guess. Not everyone has plot armor, unfortunately. And that is just unlucky. Oh, what? Oh. Emergency notice to halt research on Manus Vindictae masks. To all members involved in the storm research, Manus Vindictae masks are now considered extremely dangerous and of no research value. All related research and experimentation must cease immediately. In addition, if any members become irrationally agitated, display an abnormal hatred towards humanity, and believe they hear a soft, seductive female voice that is not there. So this is Arcana. It has to be Arcana. Because since the masks come from Arcana's arcane power. Nearby personnel should immediately evacuate the area and contact the nearest security officer. Dangerous. Wearers. Manus disciples. Inner workings unclear. Matthew, transformed. Williams, secured. Oh, there's so many clues. What the heck? Vienna Investigation Operations Report. News from the front lines. The esteemed Miss Greta Hoffman, a valiant fighter for human advancement, has tragically lost her life during a storm investigative mission. Oh, fucking Heinrich, man. Oh, stupid bastard. Investigator Marcus has successfully relayed vital information and is waiting for support on site. A special operations team has been dispatched post-haste. Please resume work status after reading this report and observing a 3-second moment of silence. Hoffman deceased. Marcus waiting for support. 3 seconds? Only 3 seconds? Okay, guys. 3-second moment of silence for Hoffman. I gave her 5. Okay. That's interesting. Oh, so we're gonna collect clues this time. And then I'm sure we're gonna use the clues later. Down the line. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Next one. Pride and Prejudice. A chaotic duo found in chaotic minds. A chaotic duo? Who's part of the duo? Surely it's Medicine Pocket. I'm guessing Medicine Pocket and Lucy is the chaotic duo. We'll see. An unknown incantation. A mask that has proven to be extremely dangerous. These are the only leads they currently have on the storm. ... Her metallic fingers pick up another stack of files. These are the test results of the Manus mask, confirming the presence of asymmetrical nuclide R. The robot studies them carefully. The slit on her face pulses in contemplation.
What is the status of the sampling, Simone? Any updates from the Timekeeper?
For the moment,
oh my god, we do get a half-body Simone, okay.
Of the Foundation's motives, so she hasn't had a second chance to collect any samples.
Oh my gosh. Simone looks pretty cool. With the very severe haircut.
But she has called in an hour ago. We were informed that she will return to the cave shortly. She also warned us that the immunity zone on the island appears to be shrinking. The safe zone is not stable.
She's hot. She honestly is. I like her voice a lot. I feel like a lot of the time in video games, right? Whenever there's characters, especially female characters, they usually have higher voices. So whenever you get like a character that has like a lower tone female voice, it's always so... Ooh, it's so chef's kiss.
Hmm.
The robot did not put on a face today. Simone can only read her mood from the narrow slit.
Mom, have you noticed something?
Same VA as Zed? Wait, is she really the same VA as Madame Zed? Simone? Oh my god. Oh my god. So she plays two hot women? If that's true, that's so lit. So that's why she's hot? Oh my god. I do kind of hear it though. Even if they're not the same person, they do have very similar tones.
They are unrelated, Simone. The mask and the incantation are indeed related to Manus Vindictae, but they are unrelated to each other.
She moves the sealed Manus mask aside.
If the account of the Vienna investigator is correct, one cannot help but question, why would Arcana not simply give the masks to Isolde and her brother?
Investigator Marx's report was highly lacking, making it challenging for us to infer what truly happened.
Well, because clearly the masks will cause you to lose your mind, right? It's like some sort of control method, I think, or method to make people go insane. So Arcana, while she does do that for most people in Manus Vindictae, as you can tell by, you know, Forget-Me-Not and some of the other higher-ups, like the more important characters that are closer to Arcana, she probably is trying to recruit like the more important people and then not put them under the control of her power because it has negative side effects.
I suppose we can be skeptical that the report is incomplete, but it is all we have for now. She did a good job. I could not have asked for more.
Oh, Lucy!
We all heard it. An ancient miracle. A circle of salvation.
The robot extends her hand, drawing an imaginary circle in the air.
The leader of Manus Vindictae promised a miracle, but the mask is far from it. The mask is a tool of control, designed to identify and enslave the believers.
That's what
Matthew has demonstrated its effects for us.
Exactly. Like, she wants to have, you know, fodder, obviously, but she still, like the arcanists, like the powerful arcanists that she's trying to recruit, she wants them to be sound of mind. That's why, you know, when she was trying to recruit Druvis before too, right?
But this ritual is different.
Do you mean the ritual is more sophisticated than the mask?
Of course. The robot nods approvingly.
Perhaps, but it is not entirely definitive. The investigators in Vienna completed their mission spectacularly, and now Matthew has proven that the mask is useless for our purposes. Its immunity was only a cover for its other functions. And the mask has powerful and irreversible side effects. Even if we find out how it protects the wearer from the storm, we cannot use it on our colleagues.
Yeah, because we have morals and empathy. Something a certain blue-haired lady is missing. She picks up the script. But Druvis got a mask? But it wasn't the same. Did she get a mask? I don't remember her getting a mask.
If this incantation is verified to be true, it will be our Promethean fire.
Who needs morals and empathy when hot? True! But there's still a line. I still have a line.
This ritual is useless to us. Save yourself this harbor. We're not getting anywhere with this.
What?
Well, The room is cluttered with all sorts of sophisticated equipment. The floor is littered with scrap paper. The researchers haven't lifted their heads or taken a break for quite some time. She had one at the end of chapter 1? Oh, interesting. Well, maybe it's like a long-term effect then. If you wear it for a little bit, maybe it doesn't really matter too much. But if you wear it for a longer period of time, it turns you into the monster. Or it could also be the more powerful you are, the stronger you are, the more you're able to resist the effects of the mask. So because Juvis is so powerful, because she wore the mask and she was able to mitigate the insanity stuff and the control because her own power kind of counteracted it. The cryptography lead stares at Enigma, a fresh cup of coffee in his hand. His patience is wearing thin as the metaphorical string labeled tolerance in his mind is about to snap.
Explain yourself, Adler. What do you mean the ritual is useless? You barely sat down. My coffee's still hot.
The cryptographer solemnly hands the lead a stack of papers from his desk.
I don't need to waste any more time. It's simple logic. The current information is insufficient for cryptographic decryption. We're attempting an exhaustive brute force, comparing every ancient text and record to find the language or
wow, that's some dedication.
Text. It's like looking for a needle in a colossal haystack. Even if we stumble onto a match, none of us can validate such a thing. A breakthrough in this regard is simply not possible.
You can't be serious.
Across the room, a man stands up abruptly from his chair, clenching a pen in his hand.
And what is the basis of your reasoning? Have you figured out the mechanics behind the ritual?
Oh my god, Enigma's squaring up with all of the researchers.
I didn't need to understand the intricacies of Arcanum to deduce this. It was simple logic.
So you never even tried to understand it with your supposedly superior human reasoning.
Oh my god.
You dismissed all of our dedication and hard work just like that.
Okay, but I can understand the researcher's POV too, right? It's like you're working hard to try to solve this shit, and then this random ass guy, sure, he's mourning, but this guy comes in and starts saying all this bullshit about how, oh, everything that you're doing is worthless, it's not working, like, why are you putting in the effort? I would get pissed too if I spent hours slaving away trying to figure this out. It's just because tensions are so high, right? So both sides are just, everyone's stressed, everyone's upset, and they're all struggling very hard to just try to survive this terrible thing.
Who the f do you think you are?
Like, I honestly don't even think it's racism in this case. I think they're just all pissed at each other. Before anyone can react, the researcher lunges at Enigma and punches him right in the face.
What?
Well, Enigma brings a hand up to his cheek, looking more confused than angry.
Matthew was right. You arrogant fools, clueless morons! Get out of my face, you humanocentric narcissist! Go to hell!
Okay, maybe there's a bit of racism. I'm sorry. I retract my statement. There's a bit. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. The researcher snarls, brandishing his pen like a soldier brandishing a dagger. Okay, John Wick. Get it away from me, or I'll attack you! Much to his frustration, his swing loses power midair, another casualty of the neck and shoulder pain that plagues this office. Oh no, not the neck and shoulder pain, dude. I don't have, like, neck and shoulder pain right now, but I do have a random bruise. But I don't know where this came from. But I didn't have it yesterday, and I had it today, so... Enigma narrowly avoids the attack, bewildered by the turn of events.
Was this really necessary? I was just sharing my conclusion.
Enigma v all, especially when the storm is close. Yes, it's the stress.
I should have thought of that. He worked in the same lab as Matthew, and he must have been exposed to the mask.
Oh, okay.
But his physical exam seemed fine. Is there an incubation period?
Does he seem fine to you now? Huh?
True!
No! Williams, put that down. That's the only Conway Automaton 5 left after the storm.
Oh, Williams is the name. Oh, I don't think they mentioned his name. Yeah, Williams was on that note of he experimented with the mask, but they didn't, I guess he didn't have it like on him, so he didn't get the madness effect. He is met with a guttural growl, followed by the deafening crash of metal against wall. The machine whizzes past his head and shatters to pieces on impact. Oh, that's not good. The cryptography lead can feel his sanity teetering on the brink. He staggers toward the door, frantically smacking the big red button on the wall.
Security! Security! We've got a code red!
Well, I mean, Williams is the last person that was exposed, right? So surely after this we'll be fine.
Did I start running?
Wait, there's these little robots in the background. That's so cute. Look at them. The background's moving.
Your decision.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Wait, that's adorable.
I remember it's called...
Least peaceful event in Laplace? Laplace seems like a very stress-free
What are the
environment
implications for the decryption?
There were no unintended consequences. We were able to control Williams in time, and the Conway Automaton 5 he destroyed wasn't useful to our work anyway.
Oh.
I am glad you kept the damages to a minimum.
Lucy turns off the screen in front of her and turns around.
Since you are still here, Mr. Ulrich, I take it as a sign that you have more to report?
In a secluded area of the hallway, an emotionally charged complaint is about to take place. Emotionally charged? The cryptography lead tries to keep his voice low, looking completely disheveled from the turmoil he has just endured.
Williams was merely an accident, ma'am, but Adler is a loose cannon on the team. We need to talk about this.
Enigma talking too much shit in the lab?
With all due respect, I still don't understand why you put him on the team. He may have made his contributions to Laplace, but that was 8 years ago. Now he's just an irritating defeatist and a staunch supporter of humanocentrism.
Defeatist? I've never heard that term. Every particle of ferro fluid in his helmet is vibrating with rage, his voice rising involuntarily.
He never understood the Arcanum, or tried. He's still stuck in the time before the first storm and refuses to acknowledge that his small, beautiful world is gone.
Cryptography lead sounds like he's really thought about this.
How can someone like that help us?
The robot senses his doubt and frustration. There may be more sentiments and underlying issues at play. She pauses for a moment before answering, as if deep in thought.
I understand your concern, but I have not heard anything about the incapacitation of Adler Hoffman.
What? He got a few scratches at most. The guy barely touched him.
So he is fine. I am glad we agree. Is there anything else you would like to report?
Lucy's like, I don't care. He's on the team. I'm glad he's able to work, so he's gonna continue working. all of the argument straight over her head. ... The robot waits 5 seconds for an answer, but there isn't one. This must be the social cue that is her turn to speak.
His lack of knowledge on Arcanum is exactly why we need him. His human perspective will offer valuable insights on arcane rituals.
Smart.
The results of this study will not only be used to save Arcanus, but also humans who share the same world with us.
The cryptography lead tries to argue further, but Lucy is certain the issue has been sufficiently addressed.
We are racing against the clock, mister. And your report on personal disputes and racial conflicts has wasted 2 minutes and 37 seconds of our time.
Oh! Lucy said sit down and obey orders and do your research. Holy shit, she's savage!
If he refuses to cooperate, you have every right to remove him from the team. That is your responsibility. Oh.
Okay. From the other end of the corridor, the subject of their argument approaches, looking deeply upset and clutching a stack of papers. Clearly, he has heard every word they just said. Oh, I think Enigma's gonna react in a very mature way.
I am relieved that you survived your altercation.
Welcome back to work. You must have gone through a lot. Congrats.
What would you like to report? ...
Awkward. Their eyes meet, making both of them squirm uncomfortably. This is undoubtedly one of the most awkward moments in both of their careers. After a prolonged silence, Ulrich steps back and walks away. Without even looking back at him, Enigma begins his report in a low voice.
I'm fed up with wasting time, ma'am. The setback with the mask has already driven too many people insane.
I thought they were gonna resolve it. Guess not. Interesting. I can't help but stare at Lucy. I think none of us can help but stare at Lucy. And as a robot, she's somehow a really capable leader, yeah? Well, sometimes, because the thing is, right, one of the hard parts of being a leader is being able to make decisions that are difficult, right? Because at the end of the day, sometimes you can't please everyone, right? You gotta make decisions that are hard, and sometimes you have to kind of put your own personal feelings to the side. And because Lucy doesn't have personal feelings, I think it's probably it's much easier for her to make those types of decisions. But it's like a pros and cons, right? So she's able to make more logical decisions, which makes her a good leader because she also tries to understand people. But at the end of the day, she also can't fully understand human emotions. So it's still probably it's kind of like pros and cons, right? She has the opposite problems as a human would have as a leader.
That's why you should take a look at this.
Yo, why Twitch chat horny? Dude, YouTube chat goes crazy sometimes. He hands the stack of files to Lucy.
I can logically deduce that our current direction is another dead end. The incantation isn't long enough for cryptographic decryption. We will have to turn to ancient records. Perhaps we'll find something in age-old manuscripts, in tablet inscriptions, or in the memories of powerful arcanists. But even if we find it, we can't validate it because none of us can cast the skill.
Oh? The robot remains silent during his pessimistic remarks, flipping through each page of the file.
Low-ranking arcanists can't cast high-ranking skills, even if they know the exact pronunciation and meaning of the incantation.
Then let's find a high-ranking arcanist.
Gnosis is beyond reason like that and cannot be debated. It stems from raw intuition rather than logic and intellect, is shaped by personal experience and natural abilities, and cannot be intentionally replicated.
I see. So he's saying that because this is a skill that would naturally come to the person who made it. That's why it's impossible for arcanists to kind of replicate other arcanist abilities, because it's so rooted in themselves as a person.
And the most determining factor, it relies on the arcanist's purity of blood.
Oh.
The miracle ritual you hold such hopes for belongs to the leader of Manus Vindictae, a pure-blooded arcanist whose power is beyond our imagination. It's like asking a toddler to solve Goldbach's conjecture. It's completely beyond the boundaries of our limits.
Is Arcana the only pure-blooded arcanist we know, though? Genuine question. They can't cast a skill? Skill issue. Skill issue syndrome. True. Have they ever considered just, casting the skill?
But you are not an arcanist. Why should you play by their rules?
Lilia? Lilia's pure-blooded? Really? Hey, Lilia got her back. ... Yeah, I'm sure Lilia will be able to definitely empathize with Arcana and her mindset and be able to replicate her skill. Oh my god, of all the characters, Lilia. Juvis the Third is pure-blooded, same with Lilia. Oh, Juvis as well? Many are pure-blooded, it's just Arcana is so strong. I think Arcana is like extra pure-blooded from what they're saying here. Many are pure, but Arcana is probably just an ancient being. Also, yeah, that would make sense. It checks out. Because she speaks like she's from the Shakespeare period of time. So, she's probably very old. The man is taken aback by her question. It's something he's never considered before. Listen, guys, the reason Arcana still looks so good after being around for so long is because she probably, and I can say this genuinely, I feel like Arcana is definitely the character that would bathe in her enemies' bloods. Like, she would fill a bathtub with the blood of her enemies and then lie down in it and take a nice hot bath and enjoy it. World's most normal arcanist. That's her.
You are right. Arcanists differ due to the purity of blood. Researcher Medicine Pocket has already reported the linear correlation between the bloodline of an arcanist and their abilities, and has drawn a conclusion 10 times more extreme.
Oh?
Then you should listen. That's their area of expertise.
Her neck moves subtly, almost like shaking her head.
We know that our cryptographers do not have the power to validate the ritual, and we do not expect you to do that. All I ask of you is to come up with a feasible plan and to do it as a team.
Enigma turns away, repulsed at the mention of tea. Enigma, there was no I in team. Also, sorry, this is like such a small thing, but I really like how, like, they're so, I feel like with reverse, right? Because Medicine Pocket, I'm pretty sure they're always referred as non-binary, right? They always use they, them pronouns when referring to Medicine Pocket, even like themselves. They will also refer to themselves as they, them. And I think it's really cool how, you know, reverse does have, reverse has a lot of diversity in it, obviously. But they always do it in these ways that aren't, they're just done so subtly that it feels natural, right? So it's really nice. It's always really nice to see. Because I have a lot of friends who are non-binary, and I'm sure stuff like this would mean a lot to them. Lucy finishes reading the report and hands it back to him.
Your deduction is logical, but not practical or actionable. So I should return this to you.
What?
Oh. She said, I reject your proposal. The glow in her eye slit is strangely reassuring, almost like a smile. She looks out of the window. Oh my god.
Your logic is impressive, Adler, but do not let it limit your thinking.
Booba! Booba!
You spoke of the boundaries of arcane power, but logic has its limits too, no? Knowledge can be obtained through various means, such as intuition, logical reasoning, empirical observations, and teachings from others.
Screenshot? Oh yeah. Don't worry, I post the CGs that I remember to take screenshots on in the Discord server. I'll post it after I finish.
Your team is not the only one cracking the ritual through their own means. If you fail, we will turn to the others. And if that approach is wrong, we will try another. If no solution is found before the storm, we will simply wait for the next one. What matters is we keep moving forward, no matter the cost. We must keep to the path, or we will be swept away like dust in the rain.
For once, the researcher does not argue. He whispers, as if talking to himself.
If one team fails, you can still turn to the others. Warum denn? Warum musste es Greta sein?
No. Because Greta was on the team that might have failed. So then why? So he's like, why did it have to be my sister who died? Hoffman. Okay, moment of silence, guys, for a grieving Enigma. Moment of silence. Oh, 07 Hoffman. You were an amazing character.
What?
Oh.
Forget it. Just a bitter, irrational thought.
Your 3 seconds of grieving has passed? Yeah, now get back to work.
This marks the end of my efforts. Hopefully, the others will bring you the needed breakthroughs.
She really went from booba to sad? Okay, but that's where the game went, so... I'm just following the path that I'm being led down. They showed us booba and then they showed us sad. How am I to react? The man walks away in anger. But after only a few steps, a question comes to mind.
You've been waiting here for a while. Are you expecting someone? You aren't the type to waste time listening to us whine. So there must be something here worthy of your attention.
Oh, did the cryptographer stay behind?
Is someone close to a breakthrough?
Nothing of the sort.
Oh, Lucy.
I am recharging. We have a public power outlet here.
Oh, so she's literally just chilling. ... She moves her joints as if standing for so long has stiffened her body.
But I am indeed waiting. The doves of the Whitestone House are here.
They mentioned this before, but we've never actually seen them. Wasn't this mentioned in the room with Constantine? Way back when? The sound of flapping wings fills the air. Okay. Interesting. The researcher is astonished as the creature, with a texture similar to plaster, perches on her metal finger.
Good. Someone closer to the limit has given us aid.
The limit? What does that mean? A new party has entered? Interesting. Storm immunity decryption progress. Investigator Marcus, originally from Romania and conversant in several languages including German and English, has determined that the pronunciation of the spell does not belong to any languages she knows and has therefore provided the spell as a phonetic transcription. I'm not even going to attempt to read that. English, German, French, Romanian, Spanish, Chinese, Russian, Polish. Suggestion from Adler. A tuna psycho. I'll smack him later. All incorrect. Missing critical information. Rare language? Dead language? A tuna psycho is so funny. Okay. Oh, it's Grandma.
Be so careful, dear. The fiery thirst for knowledge is blazing bright within you. Be careful not to put it out. Once, many fire thieves sat here, sipping coffee, as they tried to decipher the best angle to hold up their reeds, to jam the burning wheel of Helios and steal his flame. The gods are selfish. They're stingy with their money.
This is a recurring theme in a lot of mythology. Shouldn't the gods be more generous? Some will receive it. First come, first served.
That's easy to say when the power's not yours to give.
It is.
Knowing how to share is a rare virtue. Knowing how to share knowledge is a rarer virtue still. How can we transfer our wisdom into mortal minds? The gods pondered. Can inspiration be duplicated from one brain to another? It comes and goes like a gust of wind. So, what can be done?
Cloning. Sounds like a twist to the story is coming.
Not yet, darling. We've only finished the prologue. However, there is a but waiting down the road.
Here's the question. Is she referring to this current chapter or the reverse story as a whole? Probably both.
A sudden rain dampened people's
Are we only in the
enthusiasm for
prologue,
future.
guys? Is this only the beginning of Reverse 1999's grand plan?
Perished in it. Some of the fire thieves grieved the loss. They screamed and swore to retrieve what was lost. What about the rest of them? They returned to primitive chaos, like coelacanths crawling back into the ocean after thousands of years of evolution. Once again, they became the protégés of Arcanum. Perhaps they made the right choice by leaving that useless science behind. Who knows? The story of the fire thieves has only gone this far, darling. At this point, no one knows what will happen to Prometheus or what's inside Pandora's box.
Pandora's box, eh? Yep, as the dev said, this is just half of season 1. That's insane. that means they have an idea of where the story is going to go. I mean, that's usually how you write a story, right? You kind of know how it's going to like pan out in the grand scheme of things, and then you write your way towards that. But still, like, so much has happened already. That's crazy. Okay, okay. I still can't believe the story went from Timekeeper to a lot of sadness. Well, it's not Depresso 1999 for no reason. Oh, Madame Lucy brings a bit of humor to this sad, sad evil game. This chapter in particular. I feel like Reverse does pretty good with their humor. They're able to add in these cute little bits here and there that lighten the mood, and then they hit you, smack you in the face with tears and suffering. That's kind of how it goes. Stage 7, Maze of the Minotaur. Have you found the thread? Oh, we're back to Perion. Okay, okay. Let's go. We can find out what's in the cave, maybe?
Any news from Zeno?
They are moving as planned. The deployment will be complete within 2 hours. What about Arcana?
Same old, standing still on the rock as if she's a part of it. Soaking up the salt in the wind, I guess.
Wait. Did they forget to add the filter to the first one? Zeno fiddles with a communication device, making sure Lilia's voice is loud and clear. Now Regulus can hear their exchange with perfect clarity.
She's found herself a good spot, overlooking all of us from up there. The center of the island where the number people are heading, the entrance to the cave where Vertin and 37 are going, and the beaches in the storm. Nothing escapes her sight.
Okay, Regulus getting the high vantage point.
Impressive! Maybe she's planning her escape.
Oh no, that's Arcana. That's where Arcana is.
To swim? Huh. It seems like we're in for a swimming competition.
Oh my god, imagine Arcana and Vertin going competitive swimming. Wait, I'm sorry. I tried to visualize in my head and it was so funny. That's such an absurd image.
Speaking of which, it would be nice if those tortoise slowpokes could swim a little faster.
She hangs up and resumes surveillance of her target. The next 2 hours are critical. The islanders are busy with their cleansing ceremony, while the outsiders are preparing for their departure.
Look, Sonetto, I understand your plan now, but I still can't shake off a bad feeling about all this.
Oh?
Don't worry, Regulus. We have gone over this many times. The margin of error should be below 0.00025%. I'm confident that it will work.
And how did you calculate that, Sonetto?
I know.
I know we're on the math island, but damn.
I know I can rely on you.
She waves her hand quickly, as if swatting away the numbers like flies. Me! Wait, Regulus is me!
About Vertin. Will she make it back in 2 hours? If she doesn't come back in time, who's going to take charge and guide us? We'll have to steer our own course, won't we?
Yes.
I was gonna say, I guess it's their turn to learn how to swim, but they can't even swim because the storm will be existing. So they'll just have to float.
Laplace is gathering every piece of information they can find on the storm. The discovery of the asymmetrical nuclide R was already a remarkable breakthrough.
Irrational number behavior.
It would help the immunity research a lot if the Timekeeper could find something useful in that cave.
The pirate is not satisfied with the answers. Evidently, she has a strong opinion on the matter.
I don't think she's going to have a lovely time there, judging by what happened to me last time.
Well, there's a first for everything. Having spent the longest time there, she's undoubtedly the most qualified to comment on the subject.
Is it just me, or do you also find this a bit fishy? The dangers aside, using an answer as a reward?
I mean, it depends on if they actually answer the question. You can ask anything.
What? Is this deity some sort of answering machine?
It is a little bit
In
absurd,
fact,
though.
Apeiron is a philosophical concept introduced by the ancient Greek philosopher Anaximander.
Okay, Apple.
Which means the origin of everything.
God damn, he's like an encyclopedia.
It is the physical manifestation of the boundless, the indeterminate, and the infinite. Everything arises from it and returns to it. But it appears to serve a more practical purpose for the believers on this island.
Miss
Which
Marta
is?
told me about this. There are limits to the knowledge one can acquire, even when using numbers, which are considered closest to the essence.
I mean, I personally feel like there's a lot of knowledge that you can miss just from using numbers. like, where do we even begin?
But Apiron is a boundless, limitless existence. If we wish to seek knowledge beyond our own limitations, we must turn to it for help.
She faithfully recites what she learned from the teachings of Apirion. Apple adjusts his bow tie, grateful for her contribution.
To the best of this Apple's recollection, the more ancient, abstract, and intangible an entity is, the more likely it possesses arcane powers beyond our fathom.
Makes sense?
By communing with the supreme existences through sympathetic magic, worshippers could gain the guidance of their transcendental gnosis. They would, of course, exact a price from the worshippers as well.
Price?
Yeah, we still don't know what that price is. They've mentioned it multiple times. And I still think it's probably going to be worse than death. Just hearing the word makes her heart sink.
Could you be more specific on that, Mr. Apple? What's the price? Lives or something else?
Oh, wait, Zanetto sounds so worried. Oh my gosh, she's just worried about her bestie.
Vertin, jump over here.
Oh. Underground labyrinth.
Very good. Now you are on number 1. And you should jump to 7. This is a 4x4 magic square. You just need to make sure every 4 steps you take adds up to 34.
Oh my god, we're actually playing like mini games. Howling wind fills the air. The unstable footing is the only solid thing they can rely on. The path into the cave is completely different than before. The transparent stairs are gone, as are the swirling golden lines in the air. Now, only cold rock walls surround them, and numbered bricks lie beneath their feet. It's a game of hopscotch unlike any other. This reminds me of in Indiana Jones, you know, there's always those puzzles and traps before before certain locations. Whenever they're going to these, like, find these artifacts. This feels like one of those.
I don't understand, 37. This place was different the last time we were here.
It has changed because the test has begun. The path to new knowledge is always harder than verifying a known result. Don't worry. This is like a labyrinth with a minotaur. There is always a way to the center.
37's so unbothered.
But weren't those labyrinth walkers offerings to the Minotaur?
Unfortunately, she doesn't seem to care or be concerned at all.
Now we're going to solve the magic square. Vertin, the next number is 10.
Whoosh! The world turns around them. A space is revealed. What the? Oh my god, I feel like I'm tripping out. As the magic square is solved, the maze shifts once more.
Oh no! It turned into a magic circle. We have to calculate again. This one's easy. The sum of the numbers on each circle should be equal to the sum of the numbers on its diameter.
Easy?
Plus the number in the middle.
Oh my god, that's so easy, guys. Let's just figure this out on the fly while we're suspended mid-air in this mysterious cave that's probably gonna kill us if we make a single wrong move. Just solve this easy children's puzzle.
We're just going from
If you can't do this, it's a skill issue.
It's not that difficult. You are now on 32. We need to find 17 or 21.
Completely absorbed in solving the puzzle, she doesn't notice what's coming up behind her. A geometric figure with the number 21 hurtles toward her. For a moment, she thought she heard it chuckle.
Careful, 37. The numbers are coming to life. We need to put them back in place.
Okay. For 37, it's easy? Oh my god, we're actually fighting the numbers? Wait, that's so funny. 3 times 7 equals 21. That's correct?
What? Are you making fun of my name?
White shell, pincer-like forelimbs.
Look at these little crabs.
Ah! It deflected my arcane skill!
Oh my god, it has protect? Or reflect? The Pokemon move?
It's attacking 21. Just focus on 9 and 33 instead. Start with the number that has the largest absolute value. 33.
Okay.
It's here. I can hear it.
I'm not very effective to it, but it's fine.
Right. Seeing stars.
There's a little popping sound at the end. It goes like when it dies. Ooh, it's Zhongli's pillar. The ground ceases to shake, and everything comes to a standstill once again. The numbers have returned to their original positions. 37 breezes past them with a cheerful smile, making a beeline for the exit. Oh, it's a door! I thought it was like a 3D pillar.
Like I said, it's not that big of a deal.
Oh? She stops. Before the gate stands a familiar figure.
I thought the next question would be the Ford Circle, the Monster Group, or Hilbert's Infinite Grand Hotel.
I don't know what a single one of those things are. The only monster group I know is Monsters, Inc.
I never thought it would be 6. Hello, 6. Are you the real thing?
Oh, 6 is here? ... I don't think this is the real thing.
Yes, I'm the real 6.
I think that's Cap.
I wouldn't be so sure. When it comes to the essence, we are all shadows cast on a wall by a flickering fire. How do you know you're the real 6?
Yeah, maybe he believes he's the real 6. Oh, that was too much to take in. Even 37 can't help but step back. The fact that 6 laughed? Is that what was too hard to take in?
Did you just smile? Now I very much doubt that you're real.
Oh my god, 37!
I didn't. And I am the true 6.
This is so sus.
This gate has always been guarded by a 6.
The leader reverts back to a blank expression. 37 doesn't seem too thrilled to see her friend here.
I have a bad feeling about this. I think the question we're about to answer will be very simple. It's just a formality, isn't it? You'll ask a question and let us through. I've seen you do that on other tests before.
Formality is also important.
No, only the essence is important. Only the forms are important.
Well, there's form and formality, 37, okay? So 6 shakes his head, showing no inclination to continue the debate.
This is a question about the essence and forms, 37.
What if this is the real guy? And then he actually is supposed to guard the knowledge, or like the cave of truth.
Please pay heed to it.
It's one of his side responsibilities that we don't know.
As for Miss Vertin, we only expect you to lend a patient ear.
Okay, this feels like it's actually him.
Very well.
37 looks at 6 with determination. The same look she had when she faced that challenge in the game of Kotabos. She's confident that she can solve any problem that comes her way.
37.
Oh, I'm so curious what this question's gonna be.
If your pursuit of truth were to lead to the destruction of your faith and beliefs, would you still keep going?
What?
Philosophical question. She exclaims involuntarily.
What kind of question is that?
One that requires a lot of thinking to answer. That's intriguing. If your pursuit of the truth would lead you to abandon or destroy all of your beliefs and values, would you? I guess it depends on the truth that I'm trying to pursue. Right? And whether or not I think it's worth my sense of self. Because I think the moment that you destroy your own beliefs and values, you lose yourself. Because that's one of the things that make you who you are, right? If you stop adhering to what you believe in, then who are you really? Very interesting. That's like a shower thought. That's a 3 a.m. alone in my room or taking a shower kinda beat. Oracles at Delphi. People don't disbelieve maxims. They just think they're the exception. That's also wise. Why is everything in this story so, like, thought-provoking? Huh. Like, honestly, the entirety of Apurion is so philosophical.
If my pursuit of truth will be the destruction of my beliefs...
I mean, that's really what truth is. Sometimes the truth is something we can't accept. Yeah? Yeah, that's why, that's why people say the truth hurts. She shakes her head repeatedly, looking more perplexed than when she checked the Manus followers' math homework. Of course, they have to bring that back.
I came for the truth, and my faith is the truth. Why would the truth be destroyed by the truth? If it's because I did the calculation wrong, I'll go back and do it again.
Oh my god. What if the truth is that there is no truth? That would shatter your beliefs, 37. If your beliefs are the truth and you came for the truth, and then the truth is that there is no truth, that'll do it.
And next time, I will do better.
That'll do. An answer without hesitation, causing the gatekeeper to pause for an extra moment of silence.
What if the essence of truth is there is no truth?
Wait, guys, I'm in it. I'm locked in.
Isn't that also a form of the truth? Its non-existence is an answer in itself, is it not?
Interesting.
You're speaking like 210. Are you really 6?
She had to call out 210 like that, really? She could never let it go. 37 has clearly run out of patience with the sophistry. She stares at 6 in annoyance, trying to detect any sign on his face that he might be playing a joke on her.
I should be more specific. You may see it as another allegory. A gate stands before you. Open it, and you will find the truth you seek. But at the same time, the world as you know it will crumble. Will you still open it?
Pandora's box. This entire thing is just Pandora's box. The cave is Pandora's box. They literally mentioned Pandora's box earlier. How did it take me this long to realize that? Oh, 37 blinks. This time, her answer is even more clear and resolute.
Yes.
Yes?
If my world changes because the truth is revealed, doesn't that mean my previous understanding was wrong and should be corrected?
Whew, that is a hard thing to accept. That is a very brave thing to do. Most people would probably rather leave that door closed because they would rather continue in the world that they know than thrust themselves into one that they don't.
If what's behind the gate is really the truth, why would I give up the truth for falsehood?
Yeah, so then 37 was like, oh, if the truth changes my perception of the world, even if it's the world that I know, that just means that the world that I knew was a fake world. So she would give up everything to find the truth.
I see. You've passed. As a reward, I will bestow upon you this sacred ritual.
Oh?
It will bridge the gap between you and the Supreme Existence during communion.
A gilded scroll is presented to her. But the winner only furrows her brows even harder.
Was that it? You didn't even ask a question that posed a real challenge. See, Vertin? I knew this was just a formality.
37.
Vertin?
No, 37. I think this question...
37.
Oh. 6 interjects.
There are some words I'd like to share with you. Not as 6, but myself, who used to live under the name Atticus.
Oh, is that his name from before? Okay. And yo, we got some animated emojis or not? I don't think YouTube has animated emojis. Because I tried uploading animated emojis to YouTube and it did not work. They just uploaded as the first frame. So, I apologize. I don't think there are any. Okay.
We know the story of Socrates' life, how truth and politics are at odds with each other. Either be wise, uninvolved, and look on, or be practical, involved, and suffer. I hope you will remember your answer when the defining moment comes for you.
He leaves. The game has been a disappointment. 37 frowns in frustration, but she keeps a tight grip on the scroll. The gate in the center of the circle has swung open, but the path ahead is still shrouded in mist. Dude, that's so mysterious. So 6 is... See, I thought 6 was just like a dude, right? A dude that has a lot of responsibility that leaves the island. And sure, maybe he knows about the cave and the secrets of it, but I didn't think that he would be like part of the actual ritual / test, I guess. That makes him like 10 times cooler in my eyes.
We should go, Vertin. There's a long way ahead. I hope the next question will be more fun.
Oh my gosh, 37. Okay. Let us go to battle. Every 6 is the leader. They are the ones that shall manage over everything. Yeah, but I know that. I just didn't know that they also managed over the cave itself. So, I didn't know they had that kind of power.
Nothing I haven't expected so far. Just like what Mom told me. They're just games, like skipping rocks, katabos, and hopscotch. I've always been good at games.
What's the next one? Okay, but these are games where our life is involved.
Look, there's the gate, Vertin. We're almost at the end.
37 claps her hands with satisfaction, having resolved yet another obstacle. But her companion is much more pensive. ...
What's the matter, Vertin? You've been quiet since we met 6, but you're number 0, not 6. You have no common factor with him.
No. I'm only thinking...
Burton, share with the class.
What's the question you're going to ask? We've only got one chance.
Oh.
The most important question of all, of course.
About the essence of the emanation, right?
It was not a hard guess. The Islanders devote their lives to the study and service of the essence. Nothing is more important than this question. The essence reveals the ultimate truth that underlies all existence. Everything else is just fragments of the phenomenal world. See, that begs the question then. Does 6 know about these things? Does he know the essence of the emanation? Because he technically has access to this truth at all times, if he is one of the barriers to it. So I wonder if 6 is all-knowing or not. It might not directly solve the issue of the storm immunity, but knowing its nature will certainly help with that aspect. And is the key to solving not just one problem, but many others.
Well, the essence of it is important. But one day, we will eventually come to understand it. Even if we leave it alone for now...
Oh, that's not what 37's asking?
Yes?
I think so.
She seems to have something else in mind. Oh my god, is she gonna ask about her mom?
I can't stop thinking about Regulus. Despite being so close to the answer, she turned back in the cave, determined to earn the answer rather than receive it on a silver platter. It's like covering your ears in front of the oracles at Delphi. How typical of an irrational number.
How typical.
But she was also right, wasn't she? None of the precepts forbids one from doing so. People like her may fall behind or get distracted along the way, learning at a slower pace. But in the end, we will all converge. It doesn't matter if some arrive sooner than others.
So, are you going to ask something else?
This time she nods.
Yes, I have come up with a better question.
It's gonna be something really simple.
A question that will solve all our problems once and for all, and free everyone from the emanation.
Oh my god, wait, what is she gonna ask?
It's not as profound as my first question, but it's an equally good one.
I see. I will stop here then.
Huh?
She turns around, eyes wide with surprise. Oh, Verton's not gonna ask a question?
Verton, are you turning back like Regulus? But you're a zero. You're not an irrational.
No, I won't go far. I will wait for you here. This is your gate to open. It is your question, your answer.
Oh, interesting. Salvation? I mean, she could ask about salvation, but she doesn't know what salvation is.
I will stay here and watch over you. If you encounter any danger in there, I will come to your aid at once.
But don't you also have a question to ask Aperon? Aren't your doubts unresolved?
No, I don't need to ask anymore.
Oh?
The question you're going to ask, the one that will free us all from the emanation, is exactly the question I want to ask. 37.
Aww. See, that really shows Verton character, right? She could ask something else. Now that 37's asking that. But she chooses not to instead. Respect. Respect, Verton. 37 tilts her head curiously, but her confusion soon fades. She quickly understands, as she does with most things in life.
I see. So you're choosing to be the one who looks on, like the third kind of men in the Olympic Games. A choice of insight, most appropriate for the number 0.
Verton's not greedy for knowledge, yeah? I know that. Without further hesitation, she turns and steps into the final gate.
In that case, I will see you later then, Verton.
I love Verton so much, guys.
See you soon, 37.
She's like the perfect person. She's just a perfect person. Put the suitcase down and breathe. Be ready for anything.
Will this really be the collapse of her world as she knew it? Like Six said. If that happens...
Oh, I'm so curious.
I'll be here to hold the umbrella for her.
Oh, Verton! Girl! Ooh, Verton the Observer. Yeah, let's see. Is this inside the cave? Outside the limits? Or is this like the cave inside that story, you know? With the shapes on the wall, and then the fire casting the shadows, and then the only person who looks back towards where the shadows are coming from, that cave? Who knows? Outside the limits, unspeakable, indescribable, untouchable, unsurpassable. Let's see. Our mind's about to be blown. I know it. The cave is basked in warm, flickering candlelight. Preparations for the cleansing ceremony are finally complete. The integers are waiting for their leader to return.
Do you think 37 is going to make it?
Oh, okay. So we're leaving 37 and Vertin inside. We're going back to the outside. All right.
Who knows?
Leaning against the cavern wall, 210 absentmindedly adjusts the grapevine on his hair out of boredom.
6 should be the easiest one to pass. The math puzzles in the labyrinth shouldn't be a problem for our little star either. The only tricky question is from a Peyron, and no one knows what it will be. It is a fair game. Answer a Peyron's question and it will answer yours. But if you give the wrong answer, oops.
He pinches a grape between his fingers and crushes it, its juice splattering onto his hand.
It'll hardly be a graceful end.
You are gross.
888 shakes her head, not even bothering to hide her disgust.
We know little about the test. The last person to pass the test was 300 years ago.
Was it 6?
The price of failure was high. For the longest time, the Sixes forbade people from risking their lives for it.
Well, 6 lied.
Oh?
Someone passed the test 4 years ago.
Oh? Who? Was it 6 himself? I don't think so. It has to be someone else. Marta? Maybe Marta? / Besmert? An unexpected piece of information. Even 210 straightens up in attention. The Banshee gazes into the distance, watching the shadows cast by candles dance on walls.
The two of them are so much alike. Their talents.
Oh no, it was 37's mom. 37's mom.
Facing an impossible challenge. It is an irresistible
It
temptation.
was 37's mother.
Indeed. With a path to all truths right in front of you, just within reach. Who wouldn't want to give it a try?
Vertin doesn't want to give it a try. Deep in the Labyrinth Island. Amid the swirling lights and shadows, the trial is reaching its conclusion. She has reached the heart of the maze, the lair of the Minotaur, where the final challenge awaits. Through the mist, a form gradually takes shape. First, it appears to be a scholar, then a soldier, but it continues to transform into a king, a farmer, a child, an elder. Finally, it stops and solidifies into a young woman with a sharp and chilling smile. It's Mommy! It's your mom.
Mama, how are you here?
A soft chuckle slips out from the shadow. Oh my god, the music!
No, I'm not who you think I am, child. I'm but a shadow, a flicker of fire, a projection before you. The finite cannot comprehend the infinite. Your limited senses cannot imagine what you've never seen, nor fathom what you've never heard.
So that's why it's taking a form that she recognizes.
I am the answer to your desperate prayers. I am the blindfold before you see daylight. I'm the reflection of your confused, hollow faces in the water.
Wait. Okay, this is like a random like crackhead theory, but what if the last person to successfully pass the test, I think it was 77, okay? Let me get this straight. I think it was definitely her mom. Well, how cool would it have been if it was actually Besmert, and then maybe the price for the question was Besmert losing her eyes. So that's why she's so mysterious and kind of knows like so much. But that's also why she like mysteriously has no vision. And then why she's also mysteriously on the island, because she has a connection to it. That would be wild. But I'm pretty sure it's her mom that did it though. 37's mom, 77.
I am the lingering echo of the last visitor.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, the last visitor was her mom.
But you look just like Mama.
Eagerly, 37 steps forward.
This is the last obstacle of the test. The gate of truth is just ahead, right? And here you are, standing in front of me. Does that mean that you finally reached the transcendental realm? So my conjecture was right. And our model did not fail, correct?
The Transcendental Realm?
Oh my god, wait, she looked so scary just now. Why did she look like that? Did you guys see that? Like when her mouth is, when her eyes are like this and then her mouth was open, she looked terrifying. The woman's laugh is strange and unsettling. Dude, that was so creepy.
You speak adorable
Look at
nonsense,
this.
my dear daughter.
Why did she look like that?
Did you really believe what I said?
Oh, I don't like this.
You silly little goose.
Oh my god, they made her look like a horror. 37 stops in her tracks and lifts her head in disbelief. She locks eyes with those aquamarine orbs that are unmistakably her mother's eyes.
Have you not doubted, even for a moment?
She did the Arcana phase? Hell nah! Yeah, I'm hell gnawing out of this cave. What the hell?
You did. You wavered when you strolled the shores at night, when you inevitably gazed at the geometric bodies. If they really are manifestations of the transcendental world, why can't I find Mama's number in the broken pieces? You thought.
Oh my god, she's so creepy!
Why can't I hear her voice? Why can't I see their patterns? The darkness blinds me. I miss you, Mama.
Oh my god, she's mocking her! Shut the fuck up, you stupid ghost.
Oh, my poor, sweet daughter. You are too young and naive, too attached to what is familiar and too
Okay, this
trusting of
cave?
your teachings.
I'm about to square up with this cave, guys.
You should have continued doubting instead of following my outdated footsteps. Was the conjecture wrong? Was the model correct? It does not matter, child. The rules of the game have changed.
Whenever she does it, like with this over her hands, oh, stop!
The Chaos Makers, the Fearmongers, and the Rule Shapers, they have already outpaced us. We were not wrong, we simply fell behind. We were blinded by the dream of the Transcendental Realm and could not see through reality.
H punching air, square up? Yeah, I'm about to.
But worry not, my daughter. You have made it here, and that is all that matters.
Now she's normal again.
We will do the calculations together. This time, the results will be more accurate than
Okay,
ever.
Small issue, I don't trust you.
Mama.
With a gentle smile, the woman tucks her hair behind her ears and reaches out a hand to the girl. No, 37! 37, don't do it! Don't do it! It's a trap!
This world is an enormous wasteland, 37. Look at the creations in it. The congested, silent herds that scurry to and fro in their meaningless lives.
Oh my god, she's manipulating! She's manipulating!
Never have they looked at the stars above, nor bent to smell the flowers. The melodies of the patterns above go unheard by them, their souls unresonant to their wisdom.
Oh yeah, you look sad? Oh, why are you trying to look sad and pensive? Shut the... We all know you're a creepy ass entity, okay? Stop this.
They are the prisoners
oh my
of
god.
their bodies, complacent in their dulled senses and conceited
Yeah.
over their success of
There we
ruling
go.
the planet through violence and bloodshed. They mocked us, shunned us, and slaughtered us. They discriminated against us throughout the ages, branded us as lunatics, and spat on what we held dear.
Shut up, Arcana. She does look like her. She's doing the same face. Isn't this what Arcana did before? She was like, ah! Oh my god. Ugh, I'm actually gonna square up with this cave, I swear to god.
But we never gave up once. We were never truly defeated. One day, they will be proven wrong, and they will be forced to admit it. My daughter, my precious little pearl. Come to me.
No!
Back in
Don't
your
do
mother's
it!
Arms.
Don't do it!
Let us return to
37?
a time before disputes and disasters.
37.
When it was just you and me wandering
37.
the boundless beach.
Girl, my child, I understand this might look like your mother, but I can guarantee you this is not.
I will share with you the infinite secrets of this world. the essence of all things, and the truth that transcends everything.
Go back to Vertin. Yeah, Vertin, come rescue her, please.
That's what you came for, yes?
Her eyes are earnest and sincere. No, they're not. They're creepy as hell. 37 slowly climbs the stairs, longing to reach out and grasp her mother's hands. 37, no. She suddenly looks up, confused, and asks a question. Yes! Yes, you fact-check this bitch. You go, girl.
But Mama, I am 37, not infinity.
Oh?
Why would I want an infinite number of secrets?
She only wants 37 secrets, guys. Oh. Oh? Get wrecked? Did she just out-logic her?
It's shaking. Did she give the wrong answer?
No, it was the right answer. It was the right answer. The cavern's illusory landscape shifts again. A fierce wind abruptly rises around her. Amidst the howling gale, 37 looks defiantly up in the air, her eyes peering past her mother's silhouette. Oh!
I don't long for the infinite secrets, for it is not within the scope of my number.
Okay.
I know who I am. I am only 37, a finite number, a pebble in the sand. The tides can wash over me, engulf me, and crush me at any moment. Even so, I am glad to be 37, for I know my limits. I know my boundaries. A concept whose supreme existence
Okay, girl. She said, I know my place. I know my station. I'm not going to long for infinite knowledge because that's a bait. It's a trap. I know it's not linked. Guys, 37 fucking slay. Even the person who just drove by in their loud ass car agrees. Slay. Slay, girl. Her mother's shadow shatters, the shards shimmering and pulsing in the air as if they were alive. The wind picks up, whipping her hair around and forcing her to narrow her eyes against the current. But she stands her ground, refusing to yield.
Apiron, the boundless one. I am here for a simple question. How can we escape the darkness of the phenomenal world and be free from the emanation forever?
Okay. Okay. What are they gonna answer? Her voice disappears into the wind, like a pebble sinking into a pond. But then, the ripples echo back. Oh my god. My mind is either about to be blown or I'm gonna get really pissed because we got baited. Two outcomes. ... A worthy reply. Oh my god, it's actually answering back. That was the final test. It was the final test. What the? Okay. Okay, what is the answer? Oh, you okay? Incomprehensible sounds assault her ears, like ancient echoes rising from the depths of the ocean. They aren't recognizable syllables of any known language, but more like reverberations between layers of rock walls, each note stabbing through her like a dagger. Her breathing becomes labored and blood trickles from her nose. Dizziness churns in her head, causing her vision to blur and double.
How?
Is she okay?
They clearly promised me an answer.
Oh no! Oh no, look at her! Wait guys, look at her on the bottom left. Look. Is she...
Because the answer to my question, the transcendental truth, is outside of our limits too.
Oh no! That's so bait! What the hell?
Move!
What the... We got cheated! She literally passed all the tests, and then bro was... And then it's still like, oh, sorry, you can't handle the truth. Unlucky. That's fucked. That's messed up.
Madam Lucy, we have the right pronunciation. The script you gave me was correct. This is the arcane language of the incantation.
Where did you get it?
Very well. Give it to me.
She did not answer the question.
Inform all research teams that we are moving on to the next phase of the project.
Swift and sure footsteps stride past glass-walled rooms, stopping at the main control room of the Storm Observation and Research Initiative. The control station is bustling with activity as liaisons send messages through electrical signals and pneumatic tubes to various offices, all part of a well-oiled routine. Enigma is here too.
If you're here to check on the progress, there is none.
Oh!
I'm afraid you'll leave disappointed, Madam Lucy.
The robot hardly notices the mockery in his tone. She's a little too busy for that. She approaches one of the liaisons and holds out her hand. In her palm is the script bought by the dove. Oh!
Send this to everyone.
Wait, Oh my god. Is this from Vienna?
It has been verified. This is the correct pronunciation of the immunity ritual.
This is...
His hands tremble. Despite its size, the tiny slip of paper holds great importance. Following the pronunciation guidelines, he carefully spells out the first word.
La unwa.
The script is taken from his grasp. Standing next to him, the liaison holds the script in her hand, also trembling with excitement.
We must share this with everyone!
I saw what happened to this liaison girl in the trailer, guys. Ahem! She trots over to the control station. The script is transposed onto the screen. The liaison meticulously checks every detail, ensuring that nothing is overlooked.
La unua circlo.
She reads into the microphone, her voice confident and clear. With a final press of the send button, she turns away with a satisfied smile on her face. Oh! Without warning, her torso cracks apart and her entire form crumbles, shattering to the ground in pieces. Thanos. Thanos is out there, guys. Enigma got saved right there? Yeah. I noticed that. He was about to say it, but then the liaison did it instead, so Enigma didn't die. Miss Lucy, I don't feel so good.
What was that?
All hell breaks loose. Chairs scrape loudly against the floor. Coffee cups clatter to the ground, and people scramble about in a frenzy. I thought that was coming from outside. There's an alarm and there's a surround sound alarm. I thought that was coming from outside my window. Oh my god. The director of Laplace remains still, her eyes fixed on the rapidly flashing lights on the screen.
Stop the transmission! The ritual is wrong! ...
She pauses. In the face of chaos and turmoil, it falls on someone to step up and take action.
No.
Oh!
The incantation is indeed correct.
I guess if you don't have enough power, like Arcana, you can't do it? Maybe that's why? Chaos! Returned to the earth. Is that what happened to the girl just now? She got returned to the earth because she turned into dust? Oh my god. Well, let's see. Returned to the earth. Once representing abundance and life, it now holds the opposite meaning. Death. Returned to the earth. Okay, okay.
What is going on?
In other glass-walled rooms, researchers look up from their work in confusion. The airlock doors have been sealed tight and their electronic equipment is flashing erratically.
Warning. Warning.
At the same time, all of their screens light up simultaneously, indicating the arrival of a new message.
Hey Dawkins, forget the outside. Come look at this. Some guys cracked it. They found the correct pronunciation.
Yeah, and there's a little bit of a death in there as well. Also, wait, sorry, give me 1 second. Okay.
For real? They better be serious if this is some kind of prank.
This is just a theory. A game theory. A little prank, yes. Small one. Small one. Just a little bit of death and destruction. No biggie. Despite the blaring alarms, the staff gathers around their screens, eagerly reading aloud the incantation that was just sent.
La una circlo?
Oh god. Oh no. Is he gonna go poof too?
Damn it! Damn it!
Oh no, because they don't know! So then they're trying to go stop. Oh shit. Oh. Oh no. He runs down the corridor at full speed, gasping for air. Just as the airlock doors begin to close, he flings himself through. The closest room with glass walls is filled with thick white smoke. He sprints to the door and frantically pounds on it.
Ulrich! Dawkins! Victor! Ricard! Are you in there?
Oh no!
Listen, if you receive the pronunciation of the incantation, do not recite it. Do not write it down. Do not pass it on. I know we've had our differences, but you have to trust me. I'm trying to save you.
No, they already did! A chilling silence looms on the opposite side of the door. The only noise that can be heard is Lucy's emotionless voice coming through on the speakers.
Warning. Warning. All personnel stay away from their communication terminals. Do not recite any messages on the screen. Repeat. Do not recite the incantation. Do not recite the incantation. Do not recite...
More sad enigma? No! Has he not been through enough? Oh my god. Like, even though he's not getting he doesn't get along with his coworkers, but he still cares about them. Damn it, shit. Those are my lines when I need the toilet, but someone else is inside. Yeah, I mean, that's one type of accident. We had a different type of accident here. The door suddenly opens. The smoke pouring out nearly chokes him.
Richard? ...
Oh my god, look, he's all cracked. A cryptographer emerges from the thick smoke, his movements stiff and his face expressionless. As he opens his mouth to speak, a small crack forms at the corner of his lips and quickly spreads across his entire face, as if he were made of clay. Suddenly, he collapses, his skin splitting and cracking like parched earth.
Richard!
Enigma quickly moves to support him, preventing his colleague from breaking into pieces on the hard floor. He checks his vitals, still alive. Only his skin has been affected by the mutation. Underneath the cracked exterior, he can still see human flesh and blood. Oh my god, that's so morbid. That's like even worse than just dying. Isn't it? Imagine it's basically he got skinned. He got skinned and now there was clay all over his body on the fresh wounds. This is literally worse than just perishing on the spot.
Don't speak. We're going to the recap center.
Enigma, I don't think any amount of rehab is going to help out in the situation. I won't lie.
No, you go, Dawkins.
Lifting a muddy finger, he manages to point toward the room. Slowly, a monumental figure emerges from the hazy entrance. It is a mud golem, with thick clumps of mud dripping off its body. Oh no, it transformed him. The only remaining human element is Dawkins' nameplate, barely clinging to its chest. Wait, is one of these guys the one that he was arguing with before? Well, it was the cryptographer lead that he was talking to before, right? So it's not this one or the other guy.
Dawkins! No, no, no!
The airlock door at the end of the hallway hisses open. A squad of security guards with hypno bullets and restraint nets bars their way in.
Researcher Adler, please evacuate immediately. We will take over from here.
I don't want to fight them!
Who ate beans?
No, that's... Those are our co-workers! This is our
It could be less than that. Are you a rational member?
Please, don't resist.
So it's different for everyone? One just vanished, one has skin cracked, and one turns to a golem? I think it depends. It probably depends on what you did with the thing. Like, the first girl recited it. We don't know what happened with the other two,
The ritual
right?
is useless since no one here can wield it.
Oh, that would be a better scenario.
I was wrong. So terribly wrong. The reality is 1,000,000 times worse.
You just disarm them, maybe? You sure? In a game that just turned our co-workers into terrible mud golems and then basically skinned another? Just disarmed? Surely. Surely.
We have invited a disaster. It is a curse, even more unpredictable, unstable, and uncontrollable than the mask.
He grips his hair tightly, his voice hoarse as he shouts.
Dora crumbled to dust. Richard cracked like dry land, and Dawkins turned into a statue of mud. And Victor, he vanished. We've tried everything, but he's nowhere to be found. Yet he's here, typing, sending emails, getting to door for me.
Huh? Wait, so he's still existing? Like, is he an invisible man?
All of these catastrophic events, and only 3 words were uttered. 3.
I preferred the, what was it, tuna salmon? His previous interpretation? It was better when we didn't know how to pronounce it, guys. He just received the message of the dead sister and then this happens. Bro literally cannot catch a single break.
What are we dealing with, Madam Lucy? Which deity are we provoking and stealing from?
No one can answer his question. 'Cause they're all dead! No, only some of them are dead. The security guards are busy cleaning up the mess. They're cleaning up the dust of Dora! While liaisons are frantically issuing warnings and confirming the extent of the casualties. The rehab center personnel have also arrived, and as they leave, their stretchers are filled with injured people. His supervisor finishes up a call and hangs up the phone on the wall.
Get some rest, Mr. Adler.
Yeah, let me go take a nap after all of this. That'll definitely be something that I'm able to do, for sure. 100%. I got you. Thank you. Thank you, Lucy. Thanks for the advice.
Your mission is complete. Other researchers will take it from here.
You what?
He asks in disbelief, anger swelling in his chest.
Are you not going to call it off? After all that's happened?
The research must go on.
The robot's answer is concise and cold. Like, I get it. Because the storm is a much bigger tragedy than this, right? They're gonna have to make sacrifices to find out the truth of the storm to prevent it from happening. But
the authenticity of the incantation and the fact that any arcanist can recite it were revealed to us through this unexpected mishap. Now, a new question arises. How can we eliminate the side effects? From now on, we no longer require the help of human researchers.
oh my god, Lucy. That is so brutal. Like, I get it, but... that's actually ice cold. Her tone is calm and gentle, yet with authority. The decision has been made.
Only Arcanum can lift a curse of Arcanum.
$37.
Lucy turning into evil is not on my bingo list, but she's not. She's not turning evil, though. That's like a very cold thing to say and do, but she is, in the end, doing this because she understands that they need to figure out how to fix the problem that is the storm. And she understands that sacrifice will be needed for them to get that eventually. So while it's like cold of her to say that to Enigma, what she said is not wrong. They figured out it's an Arcanum curse, so Enigma literally cannot help them anymore. He has no power. He doesn't have arcane abilities. So it sucks. But someone had to say it, I guess. The eerie sounds continue to reverberate in the cave. 37 kneels on the transparent stairs, blood seeping from her mouth and nose.
Stay with me. I'll get you out.
The suitcase. The noises wouldn't reach her in there. It could be her refuge. Oh no! The art hurts so much! 37 suddenly jerks. Slowly, an ornate scroll rises from her bosom. Huh? From her bosom? Oh, it's the it's the thing that Six gave her.
Is this Six's scroll?
When it said from her bosom, I was like, what? It came out of her? No, from her clothes. The strange noises begin to fade. In its place is an ancient melody.
+1, -1, +2, -3, 3, -3.
What is she counting?
+2, -1, +1. I see.
Okay.
I understand now.
Well, what do you understand?
What did you say? 37.
She just started
Are you feeling
counting.
better now?
Oh my god, she's like me, counting my pity. She nods, having regained her clarity.
The numbers, Vertin. 6's scroll reconciled the gap between the supreme existence and me. I can now hear and understand.
TikTok?
The answer to my question. The solution to free us from the emanation. The response Apiron promised me.
Okay. Decrypt it for me, 37.
Is a string of numbers.
What do we do with this string of numbers? Please elaborate, my friend. I would like to know. Oh god, okay. On the Storm Immunity Incantation Consent Form. If you are aware of the responsibilities and risks and still wish to participate in the Storm Immunity Spell Research Project, please read and sign below. Please note that if you If you refuse to sign after reading, you will be placed under surveillance until the research is completed due to confidentiality requirements. Warning: do not recite the following content in any non-experimental setting. Reciting this spell will cause random curses, therefore its distribution is forbidden. If you happen to recite this spell and remain conscious, please immediately stop moving, stay where you are, and try to perform actions that might indicate your continued existence until discovered by the post-incident handling team. The text of the incantation is as follows. Do not recite. Do not disseminate. Richard. Dawkins. Dora. Victor. Also, Victor literally turned invisible. But they said that he still was like sending emails and like opening doors for him. So he actually just turned into Invisible Man. Interesting. The rolling boulder. Woo! Okay, here we go. The rolling boulder. The weight, hanging high above, finally falls. That's not ominous at all. Indiana Jones? That's what I'm saying! All these puzzles are very Indiana Jones style. The winds died down. The cave is quiet again. The trial is over. As usual, the Star of Hermes has found her answer. The blanked out text seems longer than the incantation they recited. Is it because they didn't say the full thing? Maybe, but I feel like they heavily implied that that was the full incantation. Maybe it's just like their language is different from ours. So it looks different.
We got it. The key to the gate of truth. Apiron has answered me. This is the final solution.
Please explain. She chirps with delight as the scroll completes its task and lands back in her hand.
We must leave here at once. We have to tell everyone.
I lost my first 50-50 to 37. Well, hey, now 37 knows the truth of the world, okay? She knows the truth of the storm and how to stop it, so very useful acquisition.
I am so proud of you, 37.
Maybe they were like, they can't guess how long it is if we censor the whole line. True, could be that too.
We will save everyone.
There is finally room to breathe, if only for a brief moment. Yet, the feeling of unease remains.
But there's one thing I don't understand.
And that is?
She pauses mid-step and looks back, tilting her head inquisitively.
6. His scroll saved your life. Maybe he foresaw the dangers and protected you from it, so you can leave there almost unharmed. But what was he trying to tell you when he warned you about the collapse of your world as you know it?
Maybe once we decipher the numbers, it's going to tell us something that we really do not want to know. I think it's going to be related to her mom. It's either going to be related to her mom or something about how numbers actually don't have meaning. I don't know. We'll see. ... The walk to the cleansing site is long. Only the sounds of dripping water and soft footsteps can be heard in the tunnel.
Mind your step, everyone. We are passing the wall of truth. The wall will come crashing down if false words are spoken. Silence is advised here, unless circumstances dictate otherwise.
Okay, what if I tell the wall, I am not a furry? Would it come down or not? Here's the question. Is it a truth that I believe? Or is it a factual truth of the world? Because if I believe the fact that I'm not a furry, then that is my truth. Is it not? You guys may disagree, but what determines what's the truth and what isn't? Questions to ask. The followers nod with respect. They have walked past the walls of silence, goodness, and wisdom respectively as part of the ritual. Only those who embody these virtues can find safe passage to the final cleansing.
888?
The custodian suddenly steps in front of the leader, blocking his path.
Forgive me, but this seems to be the right moment.
Oh my god.
For some long neglected questions to be answered.
Oh my gosh, he's confronting 6? ... 6 is like, yay. Really? Now? As she speaks, a few others emerge from the crowd and surround 6. On the narrow pathway, there is no way to get around them.
Perhaps, but hardly appropriate or righteous.
We will talk of righteousness after you've shared what you know, 6.
Oh.
You've been silent for too long. 4 years have passed since you became 6. And for 4 years, you have been hiding things from us. The long-neglected questions have created a cloud of doubt between us. And now the boulder of fate is falling on us. And we are teetering on the brink of destruction. It's time to be honest and true to your people. While you still have them. We are the seekers of truth.
Damn.
It is unjust to keep us from it.
Listen, guys. 888! She can speak, okay? That was a powerful speech right there. Damn. 888 extends an arm, gesturing to the silent cavern walls that surround them.
Let the wall of truth bear witness. I want nothing but an answer from you. I am not here to provoke untimely conflicts.
The wall stands firm. The genuineness of her words is not to be doubted.
Answer her, 6. You should be glad that I am not the interrogator here, because the wall would have collapsed immediately.
210, you're not that important. Zip it. I have had it up to here with you. You need to stop talking. Okay? My thread of patience for you is wearing very thin. The wall remains silent, seemingly confirming the rhetorician's mocking words as truth. ...
You may lie, but the wall will fall. You may stay silent, then I will lie to break the silence and the wall.
This bitch is so annoying!
Or maybe you could outwit the wall with the liar's paradox. Only sadly, I have tested it for you. One cannot deceive it by stating, I'm lying. After all, it's a test of morality, not logic. It needs your honesty, not your wit or anything else.
I can fix him. Be my guest. Because if I ever met 210 in real life, I would actually, like, not be able to hold back from punching him in the face. It's a delicate situation, one that requires precision. The leader remains composed.
What do you wish to know?
What else? The most important question, of course. The question about the essence.
210 takes a step, his voice trembling, no longer as calm as he used to be. These questions have plagued his mind for too long. There you go, Age. This wall is a test of morality, not logic? Well, if it's a test of morality, then it's the truth that you believe that is going to be successfully passed. Regardless of whether or not that truth is factually correct or not.
Why has our research stagnated for the past 4 years? Why did we fail to predict the emanation in 1929 and again in this time? Have we misunderstood the premise? What if the emanation is not a manifestation of the transcendental law at all?
6 remains stoic, showing no signs of emotion.
Worshippers worship, thinkers think, governors govern, and researchers research. Your questions are not mine to answer, 210. A 6 has no expertise on the study of the emanation. I'm not qualified to answer about its essence.
Holy shit! A truth is spoken, and the silent wall attests to its veracity. He just bodied him!
Your question is too abstract, 210.
Yeah, ask a better question. You know how in school, teachers are like, there's no stupid questions? No, there's 100% stupid questions. If you're asking a dumb question, you're not going to get a proper answer because sometimes the question, you're not asking the right thing. Yeah, 210, take that to heart. 6 says, bitch, that's not my job. Exactly. The custodian shakes her head and takes a step closer.
Don't dance around the subject, 6.
Gambler's gamba? Yeah, that's us.
The wisdom has been passed on to you, as it has to every other 6. You have inherited not only knowledge and insight, but also the memories of your predecessors.
Oh, damn. Memories too? That changes everything.
You must know the answer, for it is part of your inheritance. Tell us this. The last leader of the study of the emanation, 77. What question did she bring to Apiron? And what answer did she receive?
What if 6 is like, how should I know? I wasn't there. There's no immediate response, confirming she's hit the nail on the head. Oh.
I watched her walk into the cave and come out unharmed. I watched her, and the previous 6 boarded the ship in search of answers in the phenomenal world. The ship didn't come back in time. The emanation caught them.
Wait, so Sophia's dad was the previous 6? Is that what they're saying? Because Sophia's dad went with 37's mom on the ship. I always assumed it was just the 2 of them. I mean, there could have been other people on the ship, maybe. Different person, same boat. Oh, okay. But... shit.
And that was only the beginning of our misfortunes. The model failed. Our whereabouts were revealed. Hysteria now poisons the minds of our people. And the empirical knowledge accumulated over the years suddenly no longer applies to the current situation. Why?
It was all in 6's character story? Oh, that's why. Because I didn't end up playing 6's.
What did she find out? Could it be that something's happened to the transcendental law above? Has the truth we believed in changed?
That would do it. That would do it. ... He can't lie here? I know. That's why he hasn't said anything yet. He's thinking. Barraged with so many questions, he lets out a chuckle. He smiles with relief, like a prisoner finally receiving his death sentence after years of waiting. Wait, 6. It has the opposite effect on the crowd. They hold their breaths in suspense.
Hipparchus discovered the secrets of Route 2 and toppled Pythagoras' school of thought. The controversy surrounding Newton and infinitesimals presented a challenge to the groundwork of calculus. Russell's self-referential paradox sparked the third mathematical crisis. Though such theory was eventually perfected, the lessons on self-referentiality remained. In the end, Gödel's incompleteness theorems showed that proving or disproving everything is impossible. Therefore, absolute knowledge is unattainable.
Okay. His profound sentiments echo throughout the cave.
The boulder of fate will tumble down its peak, whether 37 is the one pushing it or not. However hard Oedipus tried to defy destiny, his path to tragedy remained unchanged.
You're talking in riddles again.
Yeah, I was about to say, like... He said a lot of stuff without saying stuff. He furrows her brow. However, 6 gives her a small nod of respect.
I should thank you for bringing the question here, 888, so I may finally speak the truth.
Oh?
77 did ask about the essence of the emanation.
He stands tall and looks around at the people. They're listening intently.
She asked, what happened to the supreme existence? What plunged the world into madness?
Oh, so she's asking, like, what caused the storm?
The answer was disorder and chaos.
So like the chaos of the world literally just caused the storm to exist? The wall of truth still stands. The trial left behind by the ancient sages confirms his words. A deep, ominous rumble comes from the center of the island. The tremors are like the island is being shaken to its core, like a tsunami and a volcanic eruption combined.
You blasted!
210 is the first to come to realization. He lunges and grabs Six by the collar.
You knew this all along, from the first day of your revelation, when you became Six? You knew that the emanation was not a manifestation of the transcendental law and patterns above, but rather a symptom of its utter disorder and chaos?
Sorry, I didn't like understand what that meant to them, because they're like so obsessed with the transcendental law and like the numbers and stuff, right? I've never comprehended that fully. So when they answered, oh, it was disorder and chaos, I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. That's pretty groundbreaking though. Now we know that the storm was literally caused by chaos, which is interesting. But for them, that completely is like, it changes everything. Because they thought that there was like some greater truth that kind of controls the world and existence. But now they're learning that the storm has nothing to do with that. It's like completely unrelated. So all of their theories and all of their beliefs thus far are basically turned on their head. So that's what 6 meant to 37 by saying that once she learns the truth, it will basically destroy her world in a way, because it destroys her beliefs as well, since she also believes in the transcendental law and etc. Interesting.
And you knew that the transcendental realm of numbers was no more, and that the essence of Numa, the one true form we believed in, had become an ever-changing existence like the irrational numbers?
Rage threatens to consume him. The rhetorician glares at the leader, who has the audacity to confirm that their faith is shattered. He almost breaks into a bitter laugh.
4 years. You kept this to yourself for 4 years. Why? Was it for a false sense of peace? To keep the island stable? Did you deceive us to prevent the realization that our research would be in vain?
6 does not answer the added inquiries, for they are not within his duty. He's like, not my job, not my job. Can't tell you.
It's time to halt the bickering. Get everyone out of here now.
The custodian steps in and separates them with a stern look. She then turns and begins to lead the panicked crowd to safety. Amidst the chaos, the leader lowers his eyes and reads the verses prepared for the ceremony.
Pray to the gods for what you are about to do, and pray that all goes well. Once familiar with this practice, you will understand the constitution of both eternal gods and mortal men.
What happened? Did they not carry out the cleansing ceremony?
What is happening?
You will know the extent of all things, the boundaries of their entirety, and what connects them together.
Whoa! What's going on? An earthquake?
No, this is... The large-scale ritual on this island is undoing itself?
Undoing itself? Wait, so 6 is trying to fix it right now, right?
You will see, as you should, that the nature of the universe flows in all things alike.
Why is our circle gone?
It's like completely gone now? Aren't they cooked? The leader stands quiet and resolute, like a rock by the sea. Watching the fall of the heavenly transcendental, feeling the tides of change wash over everything. They're so cooked.
Thus, you will not hope for what is beyond your reach, and you will not be deceived.
He rolls up the scroll that ends his reading.
Pray my friends.
To who?
Pray for yourselves and pray for everyone. Pray for all the suffering and misery around you. Reach into the unseeable darkness and pray to the unknowable supreme. Speak your hopes, for you are a finite creature yearning to transcend its own existence.
Because Six told them the truth, it shakes their faith? Oh, is like the ritual basically the faith of the people on the island? So that now, because their faith has been shattered, the circle is completely undoing, because now they know the truth. And the truth is that their faith never or stopped existing. It's gone. Is that what's happening right now?
The determination that once helped us overcome our insignificance and touch the light of Numa should guide us once more.
They really went from farewell Rayashki to farewell Aperion. Or Apeiron. In the darkness, he lights up a torch.
Where are you going?
To hell.
To the cave.
Same thing.
The trial is not over. The final cleansing is yet to come. There are still duties to fulfill.
Okay, but he's still cleansing it, so he's still trying to fix it, right? He trudges forward. With his back to the fearful crowd, he sets off again, onto the lonely road, into the long night. Holy shit! Until we get evidence, no confirmation? Well, let's see. Okay, hi, Grandma.
Here is a well-known question you must have heard.
Grandma, hurry it up. I need to get to the next chapter.
4 nights in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, and 3 in the evening.
A human.
It's so well known that no one finds it novel anymore.
Yep.
But please, do me a favor and answer me yourself.
Let's talk about the questioner instead.
The Sphinx, an embodiment of mercy and nobility in Egypt, was seen as a mystery to the Greeks. A dangerous being that kept secrets and delivered the punishments of the gods. When the question is answered, the ritual is finished, and the answerer is granted the right to reach the treasure it guards.
Ritual?
Yes.
Okay.
A ritual. Whether it is by pouring out wine, slaughtering a calf, or circling round a fire with a baby in your arms. It is an agreement. A question that demands an answer. Every desire has a price, whether it is paid in wine, blood, or fire. But sometimes that sacrifice is taken from you without it ever being noticed.
Oh?
And the treasure you seek might be the undoing of your own desires.
Oh, so the truth of the storm
At another
is the
question.
undoing of Apeiron.
Stranger, what's your name? Cried Polyphemus.
Well, she sounded so intense there.
Nobody, Odysseus answered.
Nobody.
And it allowed him to flee the Cyclops cave, safe and sound. A human being and nobody. 2 answers that could not be more alike, yet both were bound to fate by their answer. All right, dear, time to call it a day. As for you, you'll get the answers you seek. You've already paid the price.
See, when she says that to me, that's so ominous. Because I know I'm just playing the game, but it makes me feel like, even as a player, like something bad has happened for my desire to seek the truth in reverse 1999. God damn it, lady. Ugh. Okay. The party of beings. Are we saying F it now? We're all just gonna have a party and do illegal stuff? The party of beings. I eat. Therefore, I am. It explained why 77 died 4 years ago. The belief shattered and the ritual became weaker. Not that the calculations at the time were wrong, but the ritual area became smaller. That makes sense. It does make sense. I mean, it's not 100%, but I think that's what is being implied based on the occurrences that just happened. But it still said that 6 is basically going to complete the cleansing ritual. So I was under the assumption that the cleansing ritual was to basically repair the circle. But if he just shattered the circle, the Apurion like circle ritual by telling them the truth, then how does he repair it? We'll see. I eat, therefore I am. Let's see, let's see. 1. Abstain from beans. 2. Do not pick up what has fallen. 3. Do not touch a white rooster.
Where am I?
Oh, right, we were inside the cave, weren't we? And it collapsed? After a long period of darkness, clarity begins to dawn. Ahead lies a completely unfamiliar scene.
Did the earthquake do this?
Why does it look like we're in the past or a memory?
I was in the cave with 37. Is the timer broken?
Hey, Vertin! Here you are!
Oh, black and white? A familiar shout is heard in the distance.
Yeah. Come! People are waiting. The feast is going to start.
This is so bizarre. What memory are we in right now? What hallucination?
Feast?
Yes! Today's the big day! We're celebrating because we kicked Manus Vindicte off the island, found the key to storm immunity, and saved the Numbers people from great disaster.
Yeah, eh? Yeah, we did all that in one day? Damn, we're popping off. Okay.
What?
Very nice. But Regulus has already taken off. Okay, let's go feast to our heart's content, guys.
Come on,
let's
Vertin.
celebrate.
You'll miss out on the delicious honey-roasted rabbit.
We gotta celebrate together. She jumps forward excitedly, but something cracks loudly when she lands.
Wait, Regulus, you just kicked over something.
What? What is it? Something for the cattle? Whoever left this here nearly tripped this great captain. Forget it. Come, Vertin! What are you still doing there?
4. Do not poke the fire with swords. 5. Do not jump over a crossbar. 6. Do not cut wood on a main road. The square is alive with joy and activity. The usual silence and seriousness have been replaced with a symphony of giggles and cheers. Guys, life is so perfect! Oh my god, happy end? Happy end, ayo, ayo. The aroma of roast rabbits is thick in the air. Barrels of wine are being rolled around and people are gathered, drinking and chatting merrily.
Ah, nice wine. Did you make it yourself?
Careful, Miss Lilia.
Okay.
Too much wine can corrupt one's body and will. Besides, you are already halfway through our stock for the year.
Lilia drank that much? Holy shit.
But this drink you brought is
Goddamn.
pleasant to the nose. Coffee, you said. I have heard many things about it.
Guys, I'm gonna need some of that tomorrow. Tomorrow morning.
Oh.
Bitter. Add some sugar. You fool.
Poor guy. I was expecting more from a man of your size.
She goes to a barrel to fill her cup.
For God's sake, Regulus, keep an eye on your first mate here. Wow, he's so out of it right now.
Oh my god. But if Apple is that small in stature, doesn't that mean he doesn't have to drink a lot to get drunk?
It appears
That's pretty lit.
Apple's abstinence
That's very
from the
nice.
bottle will have to begin anew.
Vertin, finally! I was looking for you.
37 waves from a distance, Sophia at her side, arm in arm.
Hello, everyone. We have a big announcement to make.
We're getting married!
Sophia's just completed her proof and found her number.
Oh my god, wait, Sophia, what's your number? Wings flap from above. 7. Do not enter the hall in new garments. Enter the hall from the right and leave from the left. 8. Do not keep swallows around your
Don't worry about the
house.
swallows. They're going to fetch 6 for us.
Oh? Oh. Wait. Interesting. The first set had the beans one. And then Regulus talked about a feast. Okay, never mind. The second set didn't have anything related to the second set of interactions. I thought I was cooking. I wasn't cooking.
Not so fast with the announcement, 37.
People will find out sooner or later. Thank you for helping us.
What's the
Vertin.
number?
We wouldn't have made
What's
it
the
without
number?
you. And I look forward to our continued collaboration with the Foundation.
No. None of this makes any sense.
I agree. 9. Do not sleep on a grave. 10. Make the bed as soon as you wake up, leaving no imprint on your body.
Ah, enough business. People are having a party here.
My bed's made. There's no blanket on it. Yeah. The pirate comes over with a platter of rabbits, smiling as if England has just won the World Cup.
Well, what do you say to this lovely captain who just picked up some food for you?
Oh, They clumsily collide, knocking over the tray in Regulus's hand.
My apologies, Regulus. I was too focused on linear regression formulas.
I don't even know what the hell that is. I don't remember anything from math class, guys. They're breaking all the rules? Yeah, they're breaking quite a few.
Ah, that's all right. Wasn't me getting stuck in the kitchen roasting rabbits all day anyway. Unlimited supply of honeyed rabbits all day today.
Regulus picks up the dirty clay plate and puts it aside.
I heard Sophia is making her announcement today. I'm curious which number she will be.
Me too! Can you tell me the number before the dream cuts off?
Care to wager on that? I'd say she's a multiple of 3.
Then I'd say she is a multiple of 139.
What?
I have to admit, she has a good number.
Sonetto, are you high? Anyways.
A number 100 times better than me. 6 and 210 put together.
Oh my god. Is she 69? That's the best number. 69 or 420. Those are the two good ones.
Calculating. 37 plus 6 plus 210 times 100 equals 2.
Why is Miss Radio here?
Oh no. She is not 25,300. I doubt anyone could live with themselves with a number that long.
Oh my god, the roosters! Is it a white rooster?
You haven't met before. This is a moo, my white rooster.
Of course it is, of course. I expect nothing less. She kneels down and gently strokes its feathers.
This is Vertin.
3. Touch not a white rooster.
White rooster?
Cheers and shouts fill the air as people revel in jubilant euphoria. A party of beans! They're all eating beans, guys. A Foundation employee picks up an ID card from the ground. An Aperion believer splits a log in half on the road, earning enthusiastic applause from the crowd. Oh god, this is so creepy. This is so creepy, guys. The tables are filled with chickpea salad and neatly sliced bread, while people use their swords to poke fires and keep them burning. The flames burn fiercely, casting a shadow.
Something's not right. None of this is right.
You sure, Vertin? This seems very normal to me.
Something's happened on the island. I must still be in the cave.
Nah. This is what's happening. We're having a party. A party with beans! The churning anxiety fills the chest. The once joyful scene now takes on a surreal quality.
I have to get out of here.
Okay, Vertin. You get out of there, bestie. Underground tunnel.
It's an honor to meet you.
Secret tunnel. Oh my gosh, wait, guys. You can't see it on the left here because I'm blocking it. But look, it's a knight. It's a knight and it's king.
These are supposed to be
the
taboos
critter.
on the island.
Look
Is
at
this
it.
an illusion brought on by the fog?
It's so cute.
Or a new trial? No. Something's not right. The flow of arcane skills on the island has changed.
Oh, it's a white rooster.
I need to get rid of them first.
Okay. Actually normal, like all the story in reverse? Oh yeah, for sure. This is like the most normal
The moment of silence.
part I've ever seen in my life.
The moment of
Truly.
darkness. Learn from silence.
Age, you got the same height as the critter?
Until the
You don't
torch is
even know how tall that critter is.
Intersect
Are you talking about my camera?
Check my
I guess my camera. I'm still taller. I'm still taller, okay? I'm the same height as the rooster.
It could be found. Even though I can hear it. It is here.
This boss is actually so funny. That was very cute.
My surroundings changed. Is all this still an illusion?
Okay, okay.
The curtain
Black Bean King?
has fallen.
Oh, because the critters are black, so it's like a black bean. Oh, I see. I see.
Looks like the way we came.
Oh, what the?
But it's a little different.
What is this?
These signs. Are they trying to take me somewhere?
There's a new game mode?
The way out, perhaps.
Huh? An ethereal scorn permeates the air. There is no option but to continue on. Everything is false. Where am I? What is the ultimate truth? What lies beyond the phenomenal world? I dwell within my something, within my form. All is but an illusionary projection. Oh, who are you?
Where are you going? I made some coffee for those clever eggheads. Enough to mend their broken
Okay,
souls
weird
after
pixelated
turning their backs on it
black
for
and white
half their
Regulus.
lives. Fancy a cuppa as well? Here you go.
Regulus, it's a violation of their scripture. You mustn't consume any beans or bean-based products.
Rules are made to be broken.
Yeah, the great
Stella voice.
sacred scripture again. Hey, think you can just walk away from a pirate without breaking any rules? Let's see you try. Now you must have the beans. Or you can pick them all up.
Are we gonna jump over them?
According to their rules, I'm not to eat things off the ground, or pick them up for that matter. Though, this mountain of beans isn't going away by itself.
I mean, can't we just kick it off the platform?
It doesn't appear to be too stable. Fortunately, it doesn't appear to be too stable.
We can just kick them off, right? Wait, what? Can I move? A single vibration might topple this mountain of beans. What am I supposed to do here? Try dragging the circular note back and forth for a while. Bruh. I feel like I'm shaking my entire table. You guys see my camera shaking, right?
An illusion of a coffee bean mountain like this
is
almost as cliche as a pirate with a hook for a hand.
Wait, this is the lady!
Something like this could never hold up to skepticism.
But she sounds different. She's speaking differently.
Mankind is slow in learning new ideas. They need new information to be explained in simple terms, using examples and analogies, or reduced to its most basic symbols and generalizations. Eventually, once they've gotten used to the formulas and outlines, they may just see below the surface and find the deeper essence waiting there.
Huh.
What about you? What do you think is your essence?
Bro, I don't even remember what I ate for lunch yesterday. You're trying to get me to figure out my essence?
Are you any more significant than a pile of coffee beans?
Well, my past, my thought.
Ah, the mind, the soul. But do they really exist? A thirsty animal thinks of water and seeks out a clear spring. Hunger pangs tell the cheetah to seek its prey. The fear of isolation tells the flamingo to seek the safety of her flock. Every action we have ever taken was prompted by a natural impulse. Sparks of electric current that can be tracked, observed...
So she's trying to say is, do we really have control over our thoughts, or is it all just instinct?
Perhaps our thoughts, desires, and our minds are only the sum of these minute reactions of cause and effect. Perhaps none of us truly exist, darling.
Yeah, that's definitely a thought that you can have. This whole story in general has felt so deep. Yeah, this chapter especially. I feel like they're giving us just so much insight into thinking about these like life questions. I will say one thing, you are right, you are not ready. I know I wasn't. Oh god. Okay, let's see. The wall. The words on the walls are aiming to confuse me. The truth exists within each entity. What lies beyond the phenomenal world? Oh, it's 37.
Where are you going?
It's fake 37.
We're still in a meeting. You'll have to leave from the left.
But I came in from the left. Why would I leave the same way I came in?
Oh no! You've made a mistake. Now you must stay behind bars until you prove the four-color theorem.
Shit. Damn it, guys.
Don't make another mistake, or you'll be thrown into the Gorgon current and confined there forever.
Yeah, solve this puzzle and don't make another mistake or you die. It's not, you don't even die, you just endlessly exist in the Gorgon current. Remember, they described it as this like endless limbo.
You look worried. Don't be. We're friends. I will defend you in court.
I've heard you're the Eon of Yapping. Are you a graduate from Yappington University? Oh my god, how'd you know? How'd you know, guys? I literally yapped for like half an hour earlier. Just completely off topic. That I'm probably gonna have to cut out of the YouTube video after.
I will try my best to reduce.
But I am trying to reduce it today.
Unmarked straight edge and a compass.
I'm trying to reduce the yapping a bit in 1.9 due to the fact that there's so much story.
I have to leave, but not from the right. There must be a way to reverse left and right.
Oh, what the? Okay. I need a 180-degree rotation, or maybe something. Maybe this square means. Oh, does it have to be flat? Oh, okay.
So then left?
I was like, why is it not switching?
Reversed as easily
I had
as
to align
changing
it.
your frame of reference. We lead our lives according to these strict rules. Rules that are always changing definitions. It's too much for this old brain of mine. Why not simplify our definitions? To learn about the world like we were kids once more.
See, that's why I need 37 to dumb things down for me.
Let's begin with math. Could it be as mutable
No,
as
let's
left
not
and
begin
right?
with math. No, let's stay away from math, please.
Could there be a hidden integer between 3 and 4?
Please,
Is
I don't want to
one
think about
always
math right now,
one?
guys.
Or is it just our frame of reference?
I really don't. The truth endures. You are right.
Then what? Then math itself might just as easily be toppled. But if so, then the argument that toppled math might itself crumble. Like so many coffee beans.
I genuinely feel like I'm just like actually taking a lesson today. Playing the story for 1.9 makes me feel like I'm in class.
Whenever a doubt is raised, it too must be open to skepticism. And so, doubt follows doubt. Once set in motion, you cannot escape total collapse. Except to give in and find something to believe.
Yeah, she's clearly talking about the people of Hyperion right now. Very interesting. Let's keep going down. Hello.
Timekeeper.
Oh, it's
Are you leaving the
Sonetto.
banquet? Perhaps we might go somewhere quiet. I wanted to speak with you about linear regression.
Guys, why does this sound like a pickup line? Does it not? Hey, would you like to go somewhere a little bit more private? I wanted to speak to you about something. I wanted to talk about a little bit of linear regression, you know? Get some alone time together. Just you, me, and our lines.
Terribly sorry, Sonetto. I really must be leaving.
Wait! Perhaps a more impromptu debate? I have some fresh ideas about our past discussions. Could I trouble you to help me refine them?
She's trying to rizz up Verton? That's kind of how it feels like.
The storm is gone. We have time to enjoy life again. You don't have to keep checking your watch or your task list anymore.
Hey girl, want to go somewhere? Just the two of us? Wink wink. Exactly, exactly.
The time still is against us, and I haven't any left to spare. Not even to explain myself to Sonetto. I hate to be rude, but I need a moment of peace. If only I could turn everything silent.
Earplugs. Work wonders. Huh? I can't move it anywhere. What the? What? Okay, I don't know what that did, but... Hey, yo, I'm a genius.
I said, if you are going to stick to your plan, then you must value your time wisely. Don't get caught up in idle conversation.
Sonetto, let's intersect our lines of hurt.
Be firm in your determination, but careful not to go too far. Otherwise, your silence may be taken as a slight. And should they retaliate, what then? That's no peace, but a silent war.
You covered your ears? Oh, I covered my ears? Oh, okay.
And peace
I thought I threw it off the screen.
Until one side concedes, even if they are blameless. Doesn't that seem unfair? ...
We have to save our time. She told us to save our time and not get caught up in idle conversation. That's what I'm doing.
Well, you've already
I'm a genius.
your most powerful weapon. I did warn you I'd retaliate in the same manner.
In the CN version, this puzzle actually mutes your phone volume, breaking the fourth wall. Oh, damn, really? Oh, wow. I mean, maybe it does it on the EN version, the global version too. Just maybe not on PC. Because I'm playing on PC right now, so that's probably a lot harder to do.
Now we are square.
Okay. These are not squares, they're rectangles, but it's fine. Is this Sophia?
Oh, you're still here, Vertin. I thought you had disappeared completely. I was hoping
Can we know her number at least? At least give it to us, please.
So sorry, but I really do have to leave now. Please. I think you may be the only one that can help. It won't take you long.
You want me to do math? 1 plus 2 plus 3? 6. Equals 1 times 2 times 3, which is also 6. Oh, they actually want me to type it? Wait, Sophia's the next 6? Oh!
Six. A perfect number.
Oh, never mind.
But it isn't my number. Let's try again. Reset the calculation for me. Back to 0. Put an asterisk and 0 and we can continue.
Huh? What? Huh? 6 equals 6. Put in 0 and we can continue? What? Huh? What is going on? 1 divided by 3? Oh my god, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I'm using a calculator. Just use 0? Just type 0 again? Bitch! It's 37? Alright. I'm sorry, I don't want to do math, guys.
No.
Thank you.
That can't be my number either. It's far too brilliant for me. Please reset the calculation back to 0.
Bro. Make up your mind, girl! Okay, I can do this. 2 times 3, 6 times 5, 30 times 7. I can't do 30 times 7. Is it 210 maybe though? I'm guessing based on context clues. Okay. Wait, what was it? 30 times 7 is 210. I'm a genius! I'm a genius! I figured it out! Okay.
210. I know 37 isn't a fan. Still, I would be honored to have an integer like that as my number. Let's try it one more time. I have...
3.1415 something. Wait, is this actually pi? Put 0, ma'am? But I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Oh my god. So what's her number?
Who am I?
Is her number 0? But I'm 0. We can't overlap, can we?
Question. It can't be as simple as your name. A name, after all, is only worth what meaning we give it. Bewildered by their own existence, man turns to the ultimate truth for answers. But soon enough, they come to see the truth is also beyond their ability to comprehend. That is when the fear catches up with them. So they put aside their search for truth and look for something more straightforward.
Sounds about right.
A simple answer. Enough to satisfy a frightened child, caught between a comforting
things that are
lie
familiar
and
are much more
something
comfortable.
Frightening than the truth. That might be no truth at all.
Imagine typing 69 is okay. Oh my god. Based.
And if that is so, how can we know who we are really?
I am who I am. I don't know.
Very good. Perhaps the truth lies hidden in the question. Hold tight to that answer, darling. A bit of elderly advice. There is no greater treasure. One day you might be amused by this idea. When you see yourself from someone else's eyes.
I mean, that's something I do always wonder. I wonder how other people view me, you know? Like, I have a perception of myself, but then I also wonder, like, what you guys in chat, how you guys perceive me. And I'll never be able to actually know, because you only ever see the world from your perspective. We are all the protagonists of our own lives. The trial is nearing its end. The world under the light lies ahead. Something, the statement could also be false. Well, let's see, guys. Into the light. Go towards the light.
First is the circle, second is the square.
"37? Is that you?"
Wait, isn't this baby 37 though? How do we have baby 37 here? The little girl does not seem to be listening. She's completely absorbed in building her castle.
Put the triangle on the triangle, and the rectangle on the rectangle.
You know what energy this gives?
As things should
You know that one TikTok? Oh my...
The emanation? Disorder and chaos.
I was about to talk about that one TikTok. You know, you put the square, or you put the triangle, you put the square in the square hole, and then you put the triangle in the square hole, and then you put the cylinder in the square hole. You guys know the one? But okay, sorry, not a joking mood. Okay, let's get down to business.
This can't be. This isn't right. How ugly! How inelegant! How could this be the revelation from the patterns of the transcendental law above? How could such a terrible answer fall on my ears? I can't tell the others about this. There must be a mistake. I need proof. I have to go out there.
Oh, that's why she left, because she needed to find some other evidence, because no one would believe her otherwise. Oh. Or she also wanted to find the truth for herself too, probably, right? Since while she knows about it, it did kind of upend all of her beliefs as well. Oh my god, not this bitch.
Burton, my child. Are you here to partake in sand play as well? No matter how oft we arrange them, the sight of them never grows stale. Alas, I shall destroy it.
Why are we in a horror movie? What the fuck she do? Okay, now we're back in reality. The surroundings have reverted to the rocky walls, still enclosed within the cave. What a funky dream. 37 stands with her head tilted, looking curious.
I think I had a terrible dream.
What did you dream?
Regulus claimed Six's throne and declared this the rock and roll empire of irrational numbers. She took out a jar of coffee beans and stuffed one into my mouth.
God damn! 37 shakes her head hard, as if trying to rid her mind of the horrific scene. I saw my own horrific scene, okay?
I'm relieved that I woke up in time.
Rock and roll!
And you as well.
What was it? Rock and roll!
Let's go, Vertin. We need to tell everyone the numbers.
She chirps, her face lighting up with delight, finally free from the long nightmare. A beam of daylight appears before them. The lengthy trial has finally come to an end.
Do you hear that? So many people out there.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a good thing that there's lots of people out there right now. Aren't they all panicking because they just learned that the truth of the world that they perceived has completely been upended
Must be
and doesn't
Sophia
exist
here to
anymore?
pick me up. I told her she can wait for me outside. Sophia!
The girl runs happily towards the light. Oh my god, I swear to god, Sophia better be okay, otherwise I'm gonna riot. I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna be so pissed. Like a young swallow swooping out of sight. Got to catch up. Got to leave this place at once. Must share the findings here with the others. Finally, the light of day comes into view. Oh! That is not the light of day! A gust of wind, suddenly, the all too familiar stench of sulfur fills the air. Oh my god, did we get bombed again? It is unmistakably the smoke of war. ...
What?
Why did the war come back? Are you shitting me? What the hell is this? I don't want a skill called Unfinished Tune. Oh! Excuse me? Okay. It's so OP for Windsong? I don't have Windsong. So, that's fine. It's unfinished so that you can finish. The wave of art. After the wave, what is left in its wake? What happened? What's happening on Hyperion, guys? Oh, 1914. Military base.
Monk, when will they give us the order
Oh my
to
god.
attack?
Oh my god, you know who we're about to see? I know who we're about to see. We're about to see Mr. Forget-Me-Not, aren't we? We're about to see that conniving bastard of a man. Oh my god, I swear, I can sense it. I can sense it.
What's taking so long? The island is just across the bay. We have men, weapons, supplies, everything. Just give us order and we will take to shore.
Okay, but why are they attacking this random-ass island?
Check out these bad boys. Anti-Arcanum weapons courtesy of the American from that Walden place.
Oh, is it just because it's humans versus Arcanists? So then they know they're Arcanists, so they want to attack them?
That creep just doesn't sit right with me. He's got that Arcanist stink about him.
Nope. Guys, Forget-Me-Not's here. Forget-Me-Not's here.
But his technology's solid and we needed it. We've got to get ahead of the Serbs and the Greeks.
This army has been stationed here for a long time. Perhaps too long. The soldiers, stranded and demoralized by their failed landing, face days of uncertainty without orders while politicians bicker. They are left to heat their food meal by meal, watching their chances slip away.
Relax, Georgie. Leave the decisions to the big shots. I'm sure they'll just hug out the differences in the meeting room or something.
Americans selling weapons will never change. God damn it, forget-me-not. Oh my
Besides,
god.
you saw the monsters on that island. Can't speak for everyone here, but I don't want to die.
What monsters? Literally no one was doing shit.
Screw the negotiations. Screw the committee. Like it or not, we were the first ones to find the island, not the Austrians or the Germans.
He grumbles and picks up the monocular back up, straining to catch another glimpse of the island across the water. Literally, what have they done? They've done nothing to you! The sea is tranquil, as it is often this time of year. The water sparkles under the golden sun, stretching to the horizon without an island in sight.
Damn, those Arcanists have gone into hiding again. I swear I could see it from here yesterday.
Oh my god. The sky is melting? Yeah, it's no biggie. No biggie for them. He blinks, unsure if his eyes are tricking him.
Are those bird-like creatures leaving in droves?
They're fighting for the territory against other countries, but it's just a random ass island in the middle of the ocean. Like, is there no negotiations? His words barely catch anyone's attention. A new poker game is underway on the supply crate. A radio, a couple beers, and a game of poker. A rare moment of enjoyment. Who could ask for more?
Georgie, brother, leave them be. Come, play with us.
Since it wasn't there and it suddenly appeared on the territory. Oh, it suddenly appeared because the ritual disappeared, right? Or the ritual is cracking. That's why it finally appeared for the humans.
George?
The soldier does not seem to hear his name. He grips the monocular tightly, his mouth contorting as he mutters.
What a good opportunity this is. It's too good to pass up. We've got to act now.
A drop of vibrant paint slides down his cheek and lands on the ground with a splatter. Oh, it's the war-torn. Oh, it's the storm syndrome. That's why. Oh, right, because the storm syndrome with the paint causes them to want war really badly.
We will claim what is ours. This island belongs to us. It's in our territory and we were the first to find it. Why shouldn't it be ours?
I see. I see. The card players pause, gawking at the paint sliding down each other's faces, unaware that their own faces are melting as well. In the silence, the only sound that fills the air is the static of the radio.
The Empire has officially declared war on Serbia. Russia is mobilizing in support of Serbia. Germany demands Russia to stop mobilizing at once. Germany is mobilizing. France is mobilizing.
Kakania! Oh my god, my bae! Oh my god. Okay. The street is turned into a canvas of mesmerizing hues. The colorful paints swirl and burst, creating one spiral after another. It's almost like the stage set of a twisted carnival.
Father! Mother! Albert! Ilsa! Open the door! It's important! You have to listen to me!
Oh no! Oh, her family is going to be all painty! She pounds on the door, but as soon as she makes contact, the door softens and melts like butter. She trips through the door, but quickly recoils at the horror inside. Oh! The art and specimens, once delicate and exquisite, now resemble a jumble of something.
No, this can't be.
Oh, there's paint!
Albert?
Still with the glimmer of hope, she carefully calls out to her brother.
Clara, it's odd to see you so flustered. What's the matter?
He sounds normal! The family voice brings immense relief
I'm headed to
to
the
her
business
heart.
school.
Are familiar.
We'll talk when I get back.
Albert picks up the hat and adjusts the brim. The pin on the hat, Vingler's shop, shimmers in the dim light. Thank goodness, he seems to be fine. He's still the reliable brother she remembers. The family's pride in his sharp three-piece suit. I see paint dripping, bro!
Business school? But didn't you swear to never go back? Ever since your human classmate shot your arm in a duel. Wait, what happened to your arm?
He turns around and Kakania can finally see. Half of his suit is covered in colors, paint trailing down his face and pulling at his feet. Oh my god, this is so horrible. Imagine seeing your love... Imagine seeing this happen to someone you care about. It's so much worse. It's so much worse when it's someone you know. An arm of flowing colors is attached to his body like a mismatched puzzle piece. Is that not his arm?
Oh, Ethan. Yes, he wounded me. He had to prove his standing to the Brotherhood. There was no other way.
He took the arm of the person who shot him and attached it to his body?
But that's in the past. He gave me his arm, so now we're even.
He raises his left hand to show her the blade. Streaks of blood are still on it. He casually tosses it aside, letting it clatter into the darkness and disappear in the swirls of colors. Albert grabs his walking stick, his new arm dangling lifelessly at his side.
I have to go. I have to find Johnson, Raymond, and Herbert. That little rascal pushed Ilsa into the fountain. We have a score to settle. Take care, Clara.
No, Albert! Don't go!
She runs to stop the carriage, but it is unaffected by her efforts, like everything else in this place. A set of footsteps approach from behind. I swear to God, if it's the kid from 1.7, I'm gonna lose my shit. It better not be the kid.
Syndrome is spreading, Doctor.
Oh, it's Marcus. Okay.
Stay any longer, you'll be infected too. Please, leave with me.
The trembling ground interrupts her. A mob with distorted faces swarms through the streets, chanting slogans and singing in their own tongues. White pro-war pamphlets litter the ground, like snowflakes being absorbed into a mire of effervescent paints. The city is bursting with unrelenting energy, like a speeding chariot or a twirling powder keg. I thought you were talking about Marcus? No, I was talking about the kid. Like the kid that helped them.
It's a sign bell in the parade. Is that Aurora? I just met her at the coffee house last week. We were talking about her wedding.
No! Why would you mention that? Kakania, why would you say that? Just keep that to yourself, bro.
Watch out, Doctor!
Oh, sorry. A little loud. Oh. Rage-filled citizens are tearing the streets apart. Even the handles of roadside benches are yanked off and made a weapon. The fervent protest consumes all who come across it, forcing them to participate with no option to decline.
This is bad. They have lost their minds. This way, Doctor. We have to get out of here.
That was horrifying, guys. That was the worst thing I have ever read in my life.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Time to check my calculation. It's a bubble.
1.7 music is back? Yeah, let's jam! It's such a happy time right now. Nothing is going wrong.
Relax.
Woohoo!
Thank for your cooperation.
That was pretty sad. That was terrible. That was terrible. I hated that.
The moment of silence.
It could be found.
Well, surely it doesn't get worse. I know what's gonna get worse, guys. I'm not delusional.
I should excuse myself.
This way, Doctor. We have to go back to your clinic. The Special Operations Squad will meet us there.
The young investigator holds the doctor's hand, determined to do her duty. But the doctor halts her steps and droops her head, looking dejected. Okay, so it showed us what happened to her brother. So where are her parents? Or is it better if we don't know? It's probably better if we don't know.
You once said that there was another way to make things right. And then you did your part, as I did mine. But now, after all that's happened, please tell me, what's the point of us trying? Will we save them in time? Is there any chance that we can turn things around?
She struggles to hold back a sob. The roaring crowd fades into the distance, and the ring road of yesterday is now but a distant memory, never to be relived.
The ritual you acquired, the one you said could save everyone. Is it working now?
Not yet. We need to do more research.
Let me in.
Oh. Okay, Enigma. The floor in Laplace's corridor has lost its clean, silvery sheen. Dawkins and his slobbering mud certainly played a major role in the destruction. The guards used every cleaning orb in their inventory to restore even a hint of its original glory. A pair of angry feet stomp across the floor, ignoring their colleagues' attempts to stop them. Enigma adds more muddy footprints without hesitation.
I have just one question. Why hasn't the project stopped yet?
His outcry elicits a reaction. The door to the director's office flings open, and an angry figure storms out.
Adler Hoffman, you have been removed from the team. You're not authorized to be here.
Oh, okay, this guy's still alive, alright.
You have violated
the LSCC safety management regulations? I brought them with me. You're welcome.
He throws the hefty manual right onto his former leader's face.
If you cared about the regulations as much as you claim, you'd know that none of what's happening aligns with its guidelines. Even the head of Laplace has no authority to continue the experiment under these circumstances.
Before he can continue, his ex-leader sharply cuts him off.
Get out of my face, Adler.
Oh.
I don't have time for this. We're in a state of war. Every participant has signed an informed consent form. If you are not part of this project, please leave immediately. We only have 18 hours until the storm. This is it. The first time we've made such a breakthrough in all 9 storms. Your sister gave up her life to take us this far. I hope you don't need me to remind you that.
Oh, you should not have brought up his sister. Adler Hoffman is abruptly silent. A fiery rage ignites in his hazel eyes. Wrong move, cryptography lead. Wrong move. A deafening void engulfs the space as Ulrich realizes his verbal blunder. Uh-oh.
Yes, she made the ultimate sacrifice, hoping that it would lead to a breakthrough. But instead, death continues to rise. How can you let this go on?
He charges ahead, shoving Ulrich aside with his elbow. Ulrich's head slams against the wall, ferrofluids shifting erratically inside.
I demand to know why the experiment is still going!
He starts working on the padlock on the door. Nothing's going to stop him from breaking through today. The alarm goes off. Ulrich struggles to his feet against the wall, a hand up to his head.
Don't we have enough crazies around here?
He looks like that lava lamp! Enigma kicked that lava lamp? He did. Oh my god.
Madame Lucy has important things to do. She has no time for you. Go cry to your therapist, human.
Important? What could be possibly more important
That
than
was
this
so
right now?
rude.
What happened to the humanitarian ideals of the Foundation? Are we now under the tyranny of machines? What's this important thing she's got to do? Reading the paper? Sipping on oil and
Sipping
charging up
on
in a
oil?
230-volt bath?
He cracks the code. Pushing Ulrich's arms aside, Enigma forces his way into the room. Yeah, now we have humans v robots v arcanists. The room is completely dark. A piston spins at his feet.
Is that you, Adler? Welcome.
Oh. Why is it so ominous? Is that you, Adler? Welcome. Okay.
Look at this mirror, dear.
Oh, God.
There's a sizable stain on it.
Oh, no. We're talking about mirrors. You know who uses mirrors, guys? Kakania. Kakania uses mirrors. It's broken.
Yes, it is. Maybe its owner meant to break it so that the stain would be thoroughly removed. Now the stain is gone, and the owner has a collection of little mirrors. She must have accidentally left this one behind.
Whose mirror is this?
A lady with great ambitions and an unconscious charm. A lady who wishes to make the rest of the world accept who she is, and has suggested that many others join her way of thinking. Her brother, on the contrary, hopes to be taken in.
Okay, yeah, it is talking about Kakania.
Like everyone else, he lost an arm in a duel. If you ask me, dear, I'd say they're very alike. Equally lonely.
Yeah, now one of them is a lot more lonely than the other, because, you know, the other one is probably going to die.
The brother and sister are a mirror image of each other. She's often repulsed by the sight of him, unable to reconcile herself with all that he reminds her of. Now the brother has found his missing arm, along with his long-lost dignity. The surgery that the sister had been hoping would be done on this world has finally started. But all of a sudden, she's terrified of the incisions. As I said, despite their differences in approach, the brother and sister are mirror images of one another. But now the mirror is broken. I hope she can make it through the 7 years of bad luck. Poor thing. There's no way around it.
I have nothing to say. That scene was terrible. That was so hard to watch. Ugh. Okay, remember Lucy is a sentient steam engine pistol? I guess technically, yeah, and then she also became a little doggo before. Okay, let's see. A sandstorm in a room. A tiny grain of sand slips into the eye, causing tears to well up in response. What's going on in here? Oh, this is Lucy's room. The piston rotates on the floor like a toy top.
I am not in a suitable form to receive a guest.
Oh, that's Lucy?
Simone, can you put me back in my body?
Her assistant rushes over and puts her in a robot body. Wait,
I feel much better. Thank you.
How does she move around like that?
Oh, you have even put on a face for me. How sweet of you. ... I have noticed your icy gaze, researcher Adler. You are yearning to correct the logic of this place.
That's so absurd. I just imagine Lucy in her piston form. She just kind of like tries to hop across the floor, like body flops in her tiny piston form.
Well, I only said that to Simone out of courtesy. In reality, whichever body I am put into makes no difference to me.
Her ill-timed explanation annoys him even more.
The experiment, ma'am. Why hasn't it stopped?
Why? How does Apple move? Apple floats, though, so that's different.
Are you going to pretend that nothing's happened? That no one died? Could it be that you and Ulrich, the awakened, being the tin cans you are, have no regard for actual lives?
I don't blame him for feeling that way, though.
Adler Hoffman, I will not warn you again.
Ulrich storms back into the room with 2 guards, ready to throw him out at any moment.
Relax, Adler. You are led by a biased opinion because you lack critical information. A common defect in all cognitive processes. I believe you will shift to a more rational perspective once you receive sufficient information on the subject.
A more rational perspective?
Enigma is about to blow a gasket, like actually. The human, known for his logical thinking, responds with an overwhelming amount of feeling.
We are humans, not machines. We are not expendable parts. I have plenty of reasons to question your decisions. Your excessive insistence on this experiment could be a sign of uncontrollable behavior, a trait commonly seen in arcanists.
Oh my god, Enigma, stop, okay? I like you, bro, but you need to not be racist right now. Let's chill.
The experiment has been cancelled everywhere.
Let's calm down, sir.
Except for this very room.
What?
The robot flashes a smile, as if anticipating the man to be pleased with her response.
As you and researcher Medicine Pocket have said, the ritual is beyond the limits of almost everyone here. The side effects will kill them before the ritual can even take effect.
Oh, was Lucy experimenting herself? Because she can basically kind of transfer to a new body, maybe while the side effects are happening, and she'll be unscathed because she can transfer her consciousness or her existence between forms?
The first wave was inevitable. Dora had pressed send before she disintegrated. We only managed to halt the subsequent transmissions and evacuate the unaffiliated staff.
Maybe.
We kept only a few Arcanists on the team, and each has signed the consent form.
Interesting. Holy looking. Oh yeah. Mutual consent. That bloody form again.
Forgive me, ma'am, but I have to use your argument against you. You too are guided by a biased opinion. An overly optimistic one. Because you have failed to properly assess the risks involved. We have suffered enough misfortunes just by uttering a few syllables of the incantation.
Oh, so the full incantation might be actually longer.
We've talked about the limit of things before. You should know better and ask the rest of the team to quit the experiment. Your insistence will only bring calamity upon calamity on our people for nothing.
Calamity upon calamity. The researcher fights to stay calm, reiterating his views he had already shouted in the hallway. Ulrich begins his retort, but the director simply nods in agreement.
You might be right. But how is being right going to help us?
Huh?
She grins, trying for a warm, gentle smile, but it comes across as anything but. Enigma despised that face. Every time she tried to show a hint of humanity, it only served to highlight how different she was from everyone else.
You spoke of the limit, and I am surprised that it is you who brought it up.
Enigma pauses for a second, not sure if she's being sarcastic.
The physical appearance of humans has remained relatively unchanged since the Neolithic era, but their thoughts and civilization continued to evolve and underwent significant transformations. The achievements that humanity enjoys today were not given to the species by any one person with godlike powers, but were the result of the collective efforts of all human beings.
Okay.
Limits and boundaries must be pushed, or there would never have been room for development. There is no reason to believe that the limit cannot be challenged, especially when we already have the tools to do so. We must make progress happen.
Grandiose lies.
Lies?
Oh crap, he forgot about her excellent hearing.
We have no choice but to go beyond that limit. If we do not break away from the storm, there is no future for us, let alone progress.
See, I agree.
We need to first determine all the side effects as a priority. This important step will help us compile data and eliminate the effects so our colleagues can use the ritual safely.
And who will try it this time, Madam Lucy? You're not going to test the side effects as the cost of lives, are you?
No. Thanks to Ulrich, we stumbled upon a breakthrough.
Oh?
You are right. It is time to send the other Arcanists home. Only the Awakened are needed here.
The Awakened?
What are the Awakened? The tungsten wires glow faintly red in the dark, then the room is lit.
The power is back, Mom. We are ready to resume.
Who are the Awakened?
It will take time to properly explain.
Her, maybe? I still think it's her.
Please wait, Adler. We have yet to reach an agreement.
What? Are you experimenting? Here?
Yeah? Ignoring his surprise, Lucy sits down on the iron bench. Wires of various sizes are attached to her body. The instrument comes to life to the piston's rhythm, faithfully recording every change in the robot. From her slightest movements to arcane fluctuations, nothing goes unnoticed. Yeah, she's experimenting on herself because it's like the least risk. It's the least risk, right? ... Arcanists who are sentient objects? Oh! So yeah, such as her and then other sentient object arcade. Oh, okay. So it's not just her, there's also other... Okay. Makes sense, makes sense.
La Unwa.
Wait, she's reciting it?
Frozen in place by the scene, he looks around the room in disbelief.
She's read the reports, right? She was there when Dora broke into pieces. ...
Oh! Oh my god. Rarely does her back curl up like this. The usual cheerful expression on her face has changed to one of unease, suggesting that something is amiss. Oh, she looks like she's in so much pain! The hunk of metal should not feel pain. They have no flesh, no nerves. But if she is in agony, what could be the cause of such torment? Will she break apart too? Like those people? Is this the first time she's doing it? The ominous curse has set its sights on its prey. It watches, almost like Zeus on a mountaintop, ready to unleash lightning on the mortals who dare to steal fire.
No. Simone, I cannot continue.
Oh. Oh. She okay? She's in pain, guys! She's in pain right now! Calm down. The most primal instinctual fear. This is the first time he's ever heard her emotions pour out so raw.
You fools! Don't just stand there! Stop her! Now!
Panic and horror twist in her stomach. He has an irresistible urge to rip out the wires and put an end to her torture.
Who's going to lead us if she also turns into a pile of scraps?
Stay where you are, Enigma.
This is so intense. Ulrich's voice, full of animosity, comes from behind.
You insisted on being here. You demanded to see this. Don't bring your pathetic, narrow-minded humanitarian values in here and tell us what to do. What do you know about us?
That was harsh.
You can do it, madam. This is just part of the established procedures. Just a few more syllables, madam, and it will be over.
Established procedures.
Fear ebbs away a little as she repeats those words.
I like that.
This is so unsettling. Her eyes closed. She forces out the last word with great determination.
Circlo.
Oh, circlo is like circle. It is done. A clear, accurate, impeccable read. Right at that moment, the lights in the lab go out.
Was that all, Simone?
Oh God, is she gonna like look weird when the lights come back on? Is she gonna be okay? No one can see her face in the darkness, but Enigma believes it to be a smile.
Good.
Why do I hear clattering? A gust of sand rises in the room. Without warning and out of nowhere, it screams through the enclosed darkness. The raging storm engulfs the robot's cold metal body, carrying her away with great force. When the sand subsides, all that remains is an old piston, clattering to the ground. Is she in it? Is she in the piston? Clang. Is she okay? That's the wrong kind of clang. I swear to God, if Lady comes... Okay. Oh my God, what's going on? The pioneers. Even if there's no path, even if there's no destination. She's in that piston, right? Like she lost her body and then she's in the like piston form? Dot. A deathly silence. That sounded too much like goodbye. She's fine, surely. Until Enigma stumbles back.
Dead.
Piston lies motionless on the ground, as lifeless as any other object.
This is what you wanted to show me?
His heart pounds in his ears as he pants, fists clenched and slick with sweat.
To watch her utter a curse that's always brought death, only to die in vain? And you just let it happen?
Ulrich looks at him, his voice poised and steady.
Calm down.
Calm down. She's dead right there. You murderer.
We have already repeated this experiment many times.
So how do they get the body back? Enigma is in disbelief.
Many times? What? You've sent people to their deaths over and over again?
The ferrofluid flows again, forming a shape that Enigma can only interpret as disdain.
Look at you, Adler, peeing your pants over a curse. The human boy is so scared that he forgot to ask the crucial question.
Okay, your snide is not needed right now, cryptography lead.
Did the ritual work?
But what do you mean? The curse. The side effect killed her. The experiment failed. Is that not what happened?
No. Triggering the curse and failure are two separate things. I was the first one to recite the incantation, way before Dora.
Oh?
When I read it aloud, it worked. I felt the warmth of a miraculous blessing on my head. Soft. Light as a feather. I told Madame Lucy right away, but as soon as she left the room, the curse hit me.
Oh?
And I began to liquefy. There was no one else in the room. My liquid form had become too insubstantial to push the help button. A long darkness followed. After that, I woke up again in my original primitive form.
Oh!
The way I first came into this world.
Interesting.
Original primitive form?
The ferrofluid pulsates, which in Ulrich's body languages is a nod.
Unlike humans, the awakened have neither flesh nor nerves. We are pieces of consciousness, echoes of a primordial melody that just happen to reside in material objects by chance. With a mind and a body combined, we could talk, learn, think like you do, and perform the experiment and endure the side effects.
Yeah, because they can just kind of, I guess, get another body, right?
And this curse, for some reason, cannot affect the primal consciousness that caused our awakening in the first place. While human minds dissipate when their tangible bodies are destroyed, our minds reawaken regardless of the changes and destruction. Of course, this was an assumption based on idealized circumstances, and I needed another awakened being who could awaken in different bodies to confirm my theory. That is why I sought out Madame Lucy for cross-verification. The results?
Yes, it was an assumption. You said it yourself. You came back to life this time. But what about the next? Nothing is for sure in Arcanum.
See, like Enigma, he just cares a lot, okay?
What if she never wakes up again? What if she dies for good?
He swats Enigma's hand away.
We know what we are doing, human. Stay out of this. Only the awakened can carry out the experiment. So we must proceed. This has nothing to do with race. It is a sense of duty that every researcher should have possessed when they chose this path.
Damn, okay. He said sit down, you are not needed here, and you should understand this because if you call yourself a researcher, then you should, understand what we're doing here.
We have to go beyond
but you don't.
the limit.
So,
not out of madness,
get out of here,
but
fake
out
ass.
of rationality. ...
Heimerdinger would approve. Silence fills the room, like the beginning of time when there was no sound to be heard. Then slowly, the piston starts to spin.
We seem to have replicated effect number 2.
Yeah, she's fine, she's fine.
The Coleman Lab's protective rituals were proven ineffective. Write it down, Simone. This is the 4th time we have seen it. Also, number
69
and 69 are related to it.
69, eh? Hey, yo!
We need to speed up. This is too slow.
Hey, yo! The lights are back on again, and the piston is placed into a new body. Dude, how many bodies does Lucy have? What the hell? Being prepared for all possible outcomes requires a significant amount of metal material, but it is essential for data collection and analysis. With a soft hum, the robot turns her head and looks at Enigma, surprised.
Adler, what are you doing here?
Oh, so I guess you lose some of your memory when they kind of disappear and then reappear?
I am glad to see you out of your room and working with us again.
Okay, but question, why can't they just, rather than putting her in a full-blown model if it's going to disappear, why not put her in something smaller, right? Something a bit less resource-intensive than the whole-ass human body model?
No, he's not on the team, Mum. He forced his way in here.
Here's the better question. How many booba pieces do these people each have each time she dies? Well, they have to make a new one, right?
Oh? My apologies. I seem to lose a small amount of data when I reawaken.
Evidently. A little bit of amnesia. Just a light smidge. She smiles at him, as she always does.
Still, I am glad that you are showing initiative, Adler. Were we supposed to talk?
No. We have nothing more to discuss, ma'am. Ulrich has filled me in on everything.
Ooh.
But I still worry whether the experiment's risks were properly assessed.
Assessments will only be assessments. Much is beyond measure when it comes to Arcanum.
It's true. They can't really quantify a lot of arcane stuff.
Perhaps faith plays a more important role here.
Oh? Where have we seen Faith before? Enigma is caught off guard by her words.
I'm surprised it is you talking about Faith, ma'am.
It seems we both have the ability to surprise each other.
Why is this so wholesome? Guys, character development, communication, understanding.
You are right. Assessments could indeed be useful to us. It allows us to know the probabilities of success
Miss
and
Lucy?
failure based on established facts and past experience.
Miss Lucy. You look really good in the shot. I just don't understand why they can't explain it to him earlier. Because they hate each other. Yeah, they could have solved this with communication, but alas, they got there eventually, okay? That's good enough.
But when we find ourselves in uncharted darkness, with no information or past experience to guide us, how are assessments going to help us?
... She ponders and stares into the void. Perhaps the experiment did fry some circuits. She's more sentimental than usual.
The only thing we have in such darkness is the unwavering faith to move forward. ... When the first steam engine whistled, I awoke into this world. At the beginning of this new life, my circuits were charged with a singular primal desire to progress. In the midst of that never-ending whistle, I have watched man build the towers of science and knowledge, and I have watched them unleash chaos and destruction.
First we got philosophy, now we got sentimental, thought-provoking.
You too have been lost and deterred, but your engines of progress have never stopped churning. Always move forward, no matter the destination you told yourselves.
Guys.
Until the storm brought everything to a standstill.
Guys!
But this is just a small setback. We are only back to the beginning where we stumble blindly.
Dude, Lucy's brain got reset and then suddenly she defaulted to yap. She's me for real.
I happen to have a cane.
Okay. She gives him a tender smile.
No need to worry about me. I will not shut down as long as there is still hope for progress.
This determination, honestly, mad respect.
We have wasted a bit of time on data recovery. Come, Simone. Let us begin the next experiment. I hope to dissolve into paste this time, so we can easily handle it with a Coleman's ritual of transformation.
Oh, so the effect is different every time. See, I thought the effect was different on like the person specifically, but it seems like if she keeps doing it with like this mostly the same body, and the effect still changes, then it's actually RNG for how they get destroyed. The human researcher knows that it would be inappropriate for him to stay here any longer. Gritting his teeth, he moves towards the door, trying his best to leave the horrific scene behind him. Someone is waiting for him by the door.
Seen enough? We know what we are doing, and you are of no help here.
Oh my god, he's so rude. He's so rude, man.
It's been the same old story in this place for the past 8 years. When your faith crumbled during the storm, it was us who took over the place and cleaned up after you.
Oh, so he has long-standing beef with Enigma.
It was us who got things back up and running, put coals in the hearth, and blazed a trail when everyone was lost in the dark. I know you may not understand the intricacies of the Arcanum, but please, show some basic respect for our efforts.
Will you do the experiments yourself, Ulrich?
Of course. I am not some emotional, unhelpful little punk.
Bro just called him out so bad. Enigma has nothing to say to that. Dude, if I got bodied like that, I would also be silenced. I'll be honest. Instead of his usual witty comeback, Enigma simply shakes his head in a slow motion.
Do you still remember Adams?
A sudden question that seems out of place. The ferrofluid quivers. The name seems to unearth memories that have been buried for 8 long years in the confines of this institution.
Adams. Roman. Adolf. Sylvia. Albert. Louise. Those who were taken from us by the rain.
He called it the rain. Because of the storm.
Melvin. Francis. Caroline. Leopold. They volunteered for the field. But we never heard from them again.
Leopold sounds so familiar.
Now we have Dora, Richard, Dawkins, and Victor on the list. Life has a wicked sense of humor. My mentor, my classmates, my colleagues. Each of them deserved to live more than me.
Oh!
But they're all gone now. There's only me talking to you. Alive. Useless.
He's insecure about his powerlessness.
Am I going to see your names on that list too, Ulrich? ...
It all dropped to the bottom. In this rare moment, he lowers his head. But soon, he raises his arms and slaps the man hard on the back.
Spare me the feelings, human. Though I will take back my sarcastic jabs at you, it is not something a leader should do. Madame Lucy talked to me about the importance of teamwork.
Okay, character development. Let's go. He awkwardly pats the human on the shoulder, a clumsy attempt at friendliness.
Go back to your room, Adler. The Arcanists will take over from here. Until we get the results, you won't be needed here.
Enigma heaves a heavy breath.
I will say this, Ulrich. If you survive the experiments...
Alarmed by the opening words, Ulrich instinctively turns down his receiver to avoid hearing anything too warm. What? That would be more painful than suffering through 100 experimental side effects. Ulrich, come on. Okay, I understand it, but oh, that hurts. He's trying to turn himself off from human emotion. He's a soft spot, yeah.
I will submit the sincerest application to never be on the same team as you again. So neither of us will have to worry about teamwork. How's that sound?
Oh, stop. That's actually so funny. There's nothing to say. A curve that almost resembles a smile appears on his face.
I will wait for that application, Adler.
So he did hear it. He turned down the volume receiver, but he still listened. Okay, this is why people ship them back in CN. I ship it too. I'm shipping it right now. What the heck? That was so cute. Oh, now roll up your sleeves and clear your mind. Oh, I thought we were done for this for this thing. This is not the time to grieve. If human reasoning and arcane knowledge are not enough on their own, perhaps a combination of the two can solve this problem. Oh. ... The lab door is in shambles, its metal plate barely hanging on. A wooden sign reading, "Keep out," sways precariously, covered in bite marks and scratches. Enigma takes a moment before finally knocking on the door. A voice answers from within.
Who's there?
Adler Hoffman from the cryptography team. Is Medicine Pocket in?
Medpoc?
I heard that they wrote a paper on the linear correlation between the purity of an Arcanist bloodline and their power. Can I get some more details on the research?
Okay, he's starting to reach out. Wait, guys, Enigma's, he's getting over his hatred or disdain for Arcanists and arcane power, and now he's willing to go work together and try to get like the project and move it forward and do what he can on the side since he can't help with the actual experimenting. Oh! The door creaks open to reveal a youthful face, but she is not the genius he is looking for. The lab technician looks at him through her glasses and hesitates a little.
The paper is here.
Oh.
Help yourself. Sorry about the stains on it. I just took it out of the trash.
I did not expect her to look like that, I will not lie.
If you're looking for Medicine Pocket, I'm afraid they just left.
Left? To where?
To the right. There is a subtle conflict on her face. She is torn between covering for her colleague and following the rules. It is more than enough for him to catch on.
They left the building? Hasn't the countdown already begun?
Oh!
Yes, and by regulations we are not to leave, but,
Just another day for Medicine Pocket.
They said their new theory had to be verified in the storm.
Wait, guys, Medicine Pocket's crazy, no? They actually went to the storm just to test. I mean, it's probably a really important theory, but still. Dude, that's so... That takes so much bravery, no? Okay, Medicine Pocket. Pop off. Damn. Slay. Okay, let's see. Side effect defense research progress report. 3. Immediate death. No other symptoms. 7. 7. Soluble in soil. 11. 14. Hair modification. 5. What are the numbers at the end? 46. Fluid allergy. 47. Persistent severe dehydration. 48. Proportional body shrinkage. Oh, we saw this in the trailer, in Lucy's trailer. She shrunk. 57. Embrittlement of the whole body. 3. Unstoppable and irreversible. 7. Avoid the ground and wear special footwear. Oh, is it like extra notes? But we don't have 5 and stuff here. Anyways. 14. Shave head and observe further. 30. Call out loud. 46. Maintain a dry environment. Control water intake. 47. Continuous infusion. 48. Administer care as per the lab test animal standards. That's for the tiny one. 57. Apply a solidifying spell or wrap in cotton. Damn. Yeah, so it looks like the side effects are actually just completely random. That's honestly pretty horrifying. I will not lie. Okay. Guys, 15 chapters. We did it. We did half of the story. I will save the other half for less than 12 hours away. But yeah, so I mean, so far, I honestly feel like this entire chapter, I'm just learning. I genuinely am just trying to absorb all the information. That Kakania bit, we saw Kakania for literally like 2 seconds and it was already so sad. I'm anticipating the rest of the chapter is probably going to be more along the lines of that. We've set up everything that's happening. We know what's happening with the experiments. And then I think once we actually get to the storm itself, which is going to be in the second half, it's going to be a very bad time. Okay, but I will finish that in the next part. So yeah, thank you guys for watching my reaction so far. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please make sure to leave a like and comment down below. I'd really appreciate it, or a sub to the channel. Comments, please keep it spoiler free though. We don't want spoilers for anything that's going on. Also, feel free to join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and talk about Reverse 1999 as well. But yeah, apart from that, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys in part 2 when we hopefully will be able to keep our mental sanity in the second half of the story and the finale of this arc of Reverse 1999. We shall see. But yeah, bye YouTube! Oh my god, though, guys, I really am not ready for this. I'm really not ready for the next part.